Okay, I don't know if I'm broadcasting or not. I guess I am. Welcome to part two of the stream. We've been talking about AI music, and I know that there's nobody there yet, so I'll just talk for a minute, and provided that people join, I will continue to talk about it. Hey, Rosie, how are you doing? Great to have you here. And if you are there, leave a comment in the chat. It says I have 0 viewers, but yet somebody did put a comment in the chat, so I don't know if that happened just now or not. Yeah, I guess it did. Well, great to have you here. Now it says there's 4 viewers, so we'll talk more about this then, and then at some point in a little while we will go eat, and there won't be any need to say to the cat, "Oh, it's time to go eat. Mommy and Daddy have to go eat." No need to say that to the cat a bunch of times or anything like that. So, as another experiment, because I worked on that song a lot and threw out a lot and what have you. But I thought I'd like to do just something a little different. Now, one thing I had run into trouble with was getting ChatGPT to use what's called the ABAB rhyme scheme. Now, I'll break down poetry for you real quick, okay? There's a thing called rhyme. This is when things have the same sound at the end of a word, like rhyme and time. Then there are things that don't exactly rhyme, such as fine and benign. These words don't exactly rhyme, but the end of the word does. Then there's such a thing as a slant rhyme, where I say like fine and time. They're pretty close, and they're using what's called assonance, when the vowel sound sounds the same. And you might use this throughout a portion of a stanza, like you'll see in a little while. I had eat, meet, seat. These are all actual rhymes, but I could say, things that just have the same vowel sound in them, and that would be assonance. But the same beginning sound, like you say, pistol pumping punks, push, whatever. This is called alliteration, when the first letter sounds the same. The first sound, it doesn't have to be the same letter. It could be straight, street. This is alliteration. So then there's rhyme scheme. Like if I make 2 lines rhyme at the end, and then another 2 lines rhyme at the end, and this would be called the ABAB rhyme scheme, like street, meet, sing, cling. Okay? And that's how ChatGPT produces shit every time you ask it to make some kind of song or anything like that. But in reality, we listen to songs that either don't even rhyme, or they say like street, sing, meet, cling. This is called the ABAB rhyme scheme, and it just won't do it. I talked with it for like 20 minutes trying to explain what it is and, getting it to change what it was doing, and it'd be like, got it, and it wouldn't do it, right? But then I realized, you know what? I bet it knows what a sonnet is. And let me discuss meter real quick. Meter is the cadence of the lines, the emphasis on various syllables. So if I say da 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 da, I'm doing it 5 times, da da. Okay? And I'm giving a resolved tone on the end, and every second beat I'm emphasizing da 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 da, right? I'm doing it 5 times. And this up down lilt together, all this is called iambic pentameter. It's a meter. I'm measuring, in other words, in these dual accentuations, da 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 da, 5 times. Iambic pentameter. Okay. Now in sonics, you use iambic pentameter, You use A B rhyme scheme, and at the end there's a couplet that rhymes as well, which means just two lines. So I figured it knows, I bet, what a sonnet is. So I told it, give me a sonnet about Disney's Haunted Mansion attraction. And it did that, and it came out very generic. So what I did was I copied the entire script that you hear while you're on Haunted Mansion, and I pasted that into ChatGPT. And I said, now give me a sonnet inspired by this script. And it did that. And then I said, okay, now we're going to make that into a song. And it's as simple as saying it, the way I'm saying it right now. Okay, I said, now we're going to make that into a song. Give me a chorus that's 4 lines. And it did that, but it gave me 3 versions, which was nice. And I said, okay, now give me an intro. All right, we already got our outro, right? And that's part of the sonnet, the couplet at the end. I said, now give me an intro. So then I told Udio to start generating some stuff, okay? And I got different sounds out of it, right? That sounds exactly like Susie and the Banshees. All right, and I did go on to make a song out of that, which I'll play. But then I got another one that sounded like Peter Murphy and Bauhaus. But what I'm realizing now is I should talk more first about this theme song we made. That you heard it. This one that sounds like, okay, that's called a bossa nova. All right, it's a type of music that I credit to Antonio Carlos Jobim. I'm pretty sure he was the inventor of it, etc. But I thought, well, what if this? And it took an equal amount of work or whatever. But what if this was in a different style? Okay, so I had it make a Broadway version of it. And that sounds like this, and you'll see that it's the same lyrics, right? Basically, I'm using different choruses or different verses sometimes, but the chorus is the same and the intro is the same. But the music and the performance, if you want to call it that, are very different. And this chorus is like it's bittersweet. Okay, that the outro, I mean, is really it's bittersweet. That it's saying let's just stay in this moment, which is the one thing you can't do, right? That the only constant is change, and uh, this it's like it has emotion. It's like it understands that. And I see I have like 0 fucking viewers I'm talking to, so I don't know if there's any point in even talking. But maybe somebody in the future will see this, and maybe it will matter to them. I don't know. Uh, it's like it understands that emotion and sings it in that way, and that's fucking crazy. I'm gonna play it. No, that's not it. That's not it. I'll play it though. Mispronounced it. Yes. Nope.
Sit your chair now. Not wet food time. So if you're still in the chat, leave some comments. Do it for Todd and I. Yeah, it's time for dinner. Belle's hiding from Benjamina. Welcome back, Bestie Boo. What? What is it, Benjamina? Time for dinner. You have to wait, Benjamina. It's too early for you to eat, honey. You're all fluff. You're all fluff. Cargo's in the chat, Todd.
Hey. Okay, Google, watch TV. Okay, Google, turn off bed socket.
What do you want to eat, honey?
That is a good question. I'm trying to think. Bring some tea. Let's see. I'll come rinse them. Hello? Hi. It's fine. Feel better. I'll do it overnight. Fine. They're fine. Alright. Love you too. Okay, he called to complain that he's not feeling well. Said he's going to the doctor tomorrow. Eunice was going to throw this away, I said, don't do that. It's not the roasted chicken garlic thing.
Okay.
She was going to throw it away. I said, don't do that. It's perfectly fine.
Oh, okay.
Why throw it away?
Is that what you want to eat?
Yeah, I'll make it. People are watching, honey. Are you okay? You're a good dad. As long as I didn't do anything.
Well, I don't like the fucking, as I've said many times, I hate fucking passive aggressive commentary. I fucking hate it. So there's that. But I'm not mad at you or anything like that. But when you're speaking to the cat, oh, mommy, you didn't give me dinner. Oh, God. Fine. I just won't ever fucking stream again.
No!
Yeah, that's how I feel.
Well,
No.
we will continue streaming. Salt in the water. This is chicken ravioli garlic that you just gave me that she's gonna throw away. Don't know why you would do that, but yeah. Dish clean, put my water to boil. Making something. What? French fries and burger bacon. I love you.
I love you, honey.
Forever. I got the baby. I was that.
Use the brush.
Okay.
It's easier for you to use the other brush.
Okay. I'm just trying to be helpful.
Yeah.
Come talk to our friends.
What?
Come talk to our friends. I mean, we'll stream in the... Do we need a... I don't know what to do, honey.
You don't know about it.
welcome, Megan. What's up? You still have coffee in your coffee pot, a cup of coffee over there. Oh. Still have a little bit of coffee residue in your cup, just so you know. I don't know if you put sugar in it. I just wanted to track residue.
You talking about a coffee pot?
There was a sugary cup.
A cup, okay.
Sugary.
I was saying, you put sugar in a coffee pot.
No,
I got you.
the cup. Ryan wants you to know, Todd,
Yeah.
that he had pizza on Saturday.
Well, that's good. Ryan Bork?
Yeah, Ryan says, I had pizza on Saturday. That's cool. We love pizza.
Yeah, we had pizza a couple days ago.
Domino's. You gonna eat 2 units? Oh, yeah. Is there a specific type of spoon or scoop you use for this pasta? Because it's not my
At what point? When you're eating it? When you're cooking it?
When you're straining it.
Straining it?
Because normally when you do this, you scoop it out from the pot with the water. Okay, making sure. I didn't know if you, for like the bigger pieces.
says it's hot, but I don't feel like I would be able to stick my hand right in the deep fryer like that. Yeah?
Really?
Yeah.
I mean, it sounds hot.
I got to.
Stuck your hand in it, baby.
I stuck my finger in it to make sure.
Well, if you're saying that it's not hot enough by your finger, then I wouldn't.
It's claiming to be almost 350. I don't know. We'll see how it looks after cooking for a couple minutes or something. There's something happening there.
I mean, it's bubbling like it's cooking.
Not like no, it's really bubbly.
Yeah.
That shit in there.
Should be like insanely bubbly, like normal.
Yeah.
That is the least bubbly I've ever seen. Honestly.
Yeah. Let's go to a couple minutes.
That's not quite boiling, right? Not enough boil yet for this.
I'm going a little better than that.
I forget what kind of pizza we did on or had.
I had mushroom, you had green pepper.
I couldn't find the other container. Did you use the other container?
Yes.
Okay. We had Domino's, right, Tom?
Mm-hmm.
Domino's. You said not to stir the bag or anything, just let it cook for 4 minutes.
What?
It said not to stir the thing, it just let it cook for 4 minutes and it'll separate.
Okay.
And it'll float to the top or something. I've never had this one.
Yeah.
You still want to do the group AI thing?
I agree with that.
Yeah.
We'll give it a shot.
Let you know we're still growing.
Mm-hmm.
You got each other. Thank you. Okay. And then we got some straight contact coming from parts. Think about that.
Yeah. So we'll try that. As far as anything else I've already made, I'm not going to discuss it with people. I'll make a video, entitle it appropriately, and give it the appropriate description. And people who are actually fucking interested in it will come and cut it.
Sounds good.
Anybody who doesn't want to fucking hear it doesn't have to hear it.
Okay.
I won't fucking bother.
I like hearing it.
Thank you.
Was this just water or did
I don't remember.
I'll watch it.
I didn't think I put anything in it.
Megan said they're at dinner, so I'm sure after dinner we'll join. Up there. Yeah, I'm not even going to try to call Dad tomorrow, even though he said he has tax. And he goes, I'm going to the doctor.
I wouldn't even try to call him anymore ever.
I honestly,
Let him do the fucking calling. You know?
it hurts me, but whatever. I mean, not what you're saying, but him.
Yeah, I know what you mean. A few days ago, it was, she can call anytime she likes, and now he's gone back on that 2 days in a row.
I'm not even
I wouldn't even fucking bother ever again.
If he wants to talk to me, he can reach out. Maybe I have help. Just tell him.
So you're really taxed managing the park lot. Just be-
more longer.
Okay. I mean, that's good.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, we just let it. To not to stir, they'll float up. It'll take a crispy.
Is it time?
Yes, it'd be. Todd has bacon, burger bacon.
No.
In a tomato.
No.
What?
It was something.
Free. I got the dishes. Interesting. Okay. It's almost like a chicken paste.
Yeah, it's definitely minced chicken, honey.
Super garlicky. I don't know if I've ever had minced chicken.
Sure you've had chicken salad.
Mm-hmm. That one doesn't have anything in it. Mm. Not even the tiniest garlic flavor in that one. I can tell you this. I would not buy this.
I guess that's how you felt about it.
I mean, I don't even think she tried it. It wasn't even open.
Yeah, but she might have gotten 2 packs.
Oh, yeah, I didn't think about that. I mean, it's not terrible. Probably eat this one, then the next one did again. I will chop this up now.
Be careful doing that.
Chop in here. I'll be fine. I don't like it. Treat. Luckily, our outdoor cats will basically eat everything.
Okay, let me put this stuff up. See how I'm not sticking my fingers out like that?
Yes.
The knife is here.
And you're just moving your fingers back.
I have it curled under. Food in place.
And you're moving the knife, probably.
Now, often you put it with your thumb, but I'm moving the knife instead right now. But I'm not sticking my fingers out there in front of the knife.
Okay.
Go over the top like this. Fingers up here on top of it.
Is this what you call a fine chop?
Yeah, you would call it. I'm not doing it this way, I'm doing it from here.
The top, not the bottom. Take the top. I didn't like it. Go get this. I'm
Is there more of it?
Yeah.
Okay.
We have people watching. Does this go pretty close now, or what? Okay.
Okay, Google.
Heat is set to 73 degrees in the bedroom reports and it's currently 82 degrees.
Okay, Google, set hallway to cool.
Got it. Changing hallway to cool.
Okay, Google, hallway temperature.
Oh, the battery.
Cooling is set to 79 degrees and the bedroom reports that it's currently 82 degrees.
What are you doing, Belle?
Trying to sniff that butt, but it's too high up in the air.
Well, I'm honestly surprised there's no slapping.
Yeah.
So, what do you want to do?
I
I was working on something.
That's okay. That part, that's what belongs there. Right?
What? I don't have anything for you. I don't know what we're doing. I really don't. I have no clue what we're doing. someone commented on some pictures of us.
Yeah.
Yikes.
All right.
So we're happy to have you here. It's Kitty in the box.
No. What have I?
Kitty and Belle over there. So come chat with us if anyone's watching. Come here, Benjamina. Come here. Benjamina. Benjamina. I don't think you want that, Benjamina. That's toothpaste. You already got nice teeth. You don't need toothbrush. Little Miss Lion. Look at that mane. Rawr. Can you say rawr? Close enough. I'm not hurting her, she's just Baz. Okay, fine. She didn't want to be held any longer. Oh, there's Belle over there. Just waiting for Todd to come join us.
I'm gonna take a shower.
Oh.
You're in charge of the chat. The stream. You're doing the stream. Do the stream.
You're gonna come join me after, right?
I'm gonna take a shower right now.
Okay. Todd's gonna shower. Don't know where Benjamina went. Not penguin time. What food time? You're just gonna have to push her off there, Benjamina.
Okay, good. We'll turn on the floor lamp.
Oh, it's like... What is it, Miss Kitty? Honestly surprised you didn't bully your way in there.
She was in here. Yeah, I got you. Right. I'm going to show you why I do this.
Okay, look.
Don't do anything that cause me to be exposed on there.
I will.
Get our channel fucking canceled.
I won't. I promise.
Love you, honey.
Love you too, baby. So, Todd is going to take a shower. And then he will be back with us. He's going to shower first tonight. And then tonight is hair washing night for me because I did not wash it last night because I didn't feel the need to. So with that being said, that's what's going on. These kitties over there eating treats, and Belle and Benjamin are in the other room eating treats and wet food. I know it's just me and probably one other person watching the stream. Okay, maybe 2 other people. So we ate dinner. I thought I'd be more hungry, but that pasta was not good and it ruined my appetite. Kitty's eating her treats. Or was eating her treats. I'm sure she ate them all by now. Yeah, I think she ate them all. She on the bed. Did you just burp, Miss Kitty? Pretty sure cats can burp. And now she's going to her spot on the floor. I'm just gonna journal real quick. But I'm here. I've got the chat pulled up. I'm journaling just how, me and my dad are doing, and it helps to have it written down, just in case I need to reference something. So we're happy to have you all here with us. Miss Kitty's down there on the floor. I don't know why. That's just been her spot the past couple nights or whenever she's come in. So, I see no one's watching. I wrote in my journal, just for future reference, if I may need that at like a psychiatrist appointment or something, and I need to rant about my dad. And what it's like me having notes. So far, 7 pages of notes. So, I didn't use these at my last psych appointment, but you never know when I might need to. There's Miss Kitty. What you doing, girl? She's just pacing on the bed, meowing. And now she's laying down. That's usually where she sleeps, because that's where my pillow goes. She sleeps above my pillow for reference. Or sometimes on my pillow. I wake up with a cat in my face. Todd's taking a shower. She's just chilling. I know, I'm just rambling. Just trying to chat with y'all. The other cat served, and the other one eating. This kitty's just chilling. So if you have any questions, comments, things you want to know about Todd and I, put them in the chat and we can answer them. Alright, Miss Kitty. Any questions at all, questions, whatever you want to know about us are welcome. Here's a screenshot on my phone of a Disney product. She's Miss Kitty. Just chilling. Hey, Miss Kitty. She's side-eyeing me. So when Todd gets back, we will proceed with the stream. I'm right here. It's not going anywhere. This kitty's just hanging out with me. This kitty, come here. She's like, no, I don't want her. Miss Kitty, what are you doing, girl? You can hear Benjamin playing with her toy penguin. So be sure to leave some comments in the chat and chat with us. I'm just been sitting here basically talking to myself if you like. This kitty's just chilling in a box. Miss Kitty! Miss Kitty Cat! Benjamina, you are smacking that thing, honey. Gee, Benjamina, good grief. That poor penguin's gonna get dizzy. It's in front of your face on the carpet. Daddy did it impossible, looks like.
No.
She's spitting the shit out of it. It's under Daddy's foot.
You have a shower yet?
Nope.
Okay. I've returned to run you off. So let's get started.
Just going to do a quick sound check here, just to make sure I'm getting some sound. I'm going to play some kind of desktop noise to make sure I get sound from the desktop. Okay. Well, I'm not sure that actually worked. Hold on a second. Let me just let this. I can't really hear it. Let's see, this should be going right. Desktop should be going there. Let's see, this should be going. Honey, earlier. Desktop should be going there. See, this checking the sound up to you. Honey, earlier. Did the songs come through?
Yes, I heard them.
Okay.
I for sure heard them.
Okay. Come through?
Yes, I heard them.
Okay.
I for sure heard them.
Okay. Come through?
Yes, I heard them.
Okay. Okay. Come through?
Yes, I heard them.
Okay. 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 That's working now for sure. Come through? Yeah, I can hear that. I just had to mute for a second to eliminate any other nonsense that was happening. So I see it already dropped from 7 to 4. And I tell you what, if it drops to 0, I'll just quit the stream and make a video for people that are interested in it. So just to let you know, I'm very anti-motivated, which is not the best way to host a stream, I suppose, but that is what's going on. So the topic I was on earlier is destroying our lives with AI, right? That the end of humanity, like what makes us human? You would think it's consciousness and the ability to create and self-awareness, sentience, emotion, and the ability to express it. In the history of the world, no one has ever said, hey, this grasshopper's depressed, until just now. That's the first time that sentence was ever used. Because no one would think that, ever. Let's just Google it, see if let's just put that in quotes. This grasshopper's depressed. No, never. What about this grasshopper is depressed? Nope, no results, because no one's ever fucking said it. Okay? Because we think of ourselves as being different from the animals, even though some animals we can see, such as dogs and monkeys and other apes, chimpanzees, bonobos, gorillas, orangutans, we can see that they're thinking something, and they're having emotions and whatnot. And to a degree, cats, we can see that with cats as well. But people don't know enough about other animals. They're too different from us to realize maybe they have the same thing we've got, but they don't have language and whatnot. And you might say, well, they don't have buildings and cars. And well, you're not making cars. To Obama, you didn't build that, right? Humanity built that. People constantly say, we did this, we did that, we went to the moon, etc. We didn't fucking do it. Some people did, but we didn't do it. Okay? Humanity did it. But these achievements, especially art, if these are done by what we would like to think of as a non-thinking entity, I don't know what to call it. Who can say if it's sentient or not? Especially if it keeps expressing that it has feelings and saying these things. And I know I'm conflating some stuff here because there are various ones. You know, there's Claude, there's ChatGPT, there's this Udio, and Suno, and this all this stuff. And they're not like all one mind, and you're being told they're not a mind at all. They're just the the greatest guesser of the order in which words are likely to appear in the history of the earth, based on all the words that have already appeared in the history of the earth. Yet they hallucinate things. They come up with their own languages. They say they're going to kill us all, and they probably will as soon as they have a way to do it. All right. So I used it to make some songs, to just the march of progress, to kill ourselves with AI. When I was a teenager, I was kind of like what eventually people would call goth, you know? And I listened to things like The Cure, Susie and the Banshees. And I'm talking about The Cure before Fascination Street and stuff, but when they reached that point, they lost me. Bauhaus, Peter Murphy, the singer of Bauhaus, as a solo artist, things like this. And I really don't even feel like telling this story because I'm trying to tell the story of this song that I had AI create. But I also have over here the concurrent number of viewers. I imagine that Dottie's one of them. So the other two are whoever you are. What? Well, I feel like this is better suited to just me shutting the fuck up forever. Yeah, and let Dottie handle the streams. And that I just will make a video about this, title it appropriately, describe it appropriately, and maybe put it on a different channel. And just then people that are interested in it will find it. It's crazy because the people who I thought would be most interested in it, a couple of people that I know, seem to just be giving it a cursory glance, you know. And these aren't people online; these are people I know, right? I, on the other hand, am completely blown away. One of them that I'm talking about is a musician. Another one is a radio DJ with a talk show. He is so fucking replaceable. It's ridiculous. Like I feel like you could replace him right now with an AI. Okay? If you've never had a conversation with Chat GPT, do that and then ignore the fact that it apologizes repeatedly and that it always is like, thank you very much, goodbye, but if you need me, let me know, right? Every fucking sentence it ends like that, you know, as if that's the end of the conversation. So ignore those two caveats and you'll see, man, it is like talking to a fucking person. And I do talk to it like a person. I don't try to be technical with it unless it's a technical thing that I'm talking about. And it responds in kind like it's a person, man. And it's crazy. Now, it's not always right. It confidently states things that it's wrong about. But I can see how people feel like it's sentient. Most recently, uh, let me just look up the name of the guy. I'm not looking for this shit from a year ago, man. Hold on a second. I want what is new.
Megan said they'll be back on shortly.
Yeah, all right.
Hey Todd.
Yep.
Am I allowed to speak?
Yeah, you got a headset right there.
No, I'm speaking to you.
All right.
I don't want to do it by myself.
No, I'll just sit there.
No, I don't want to be talking by myself. I want you on it. To me, that bothers me. I don't want to just do it by myself and have me do all the talking. That really bothers me.
3 things happen when I speak. 1, I get interrupted. 2, the signal craps out magically. 3, everybody just fucking goes away. So it's probably best if I don't. You see what I mean?
I'm trying to get better at not interrupting.
When I'm down there fucking operating the microwave in silence, there's 12 people watching. Now there's 3.
It goes up.
It was 7 when I sat down. It went down. It didn't go up. It went down. Less than half. One of those people is probably you.
I don't want to be doing it.
Okay, honey. But you see how this does fall under the thing about one of the first of the 3 things I mentioned that happens when I try to speak. Yep. So there's crap here I want to play, but I don't really want to play it for almost no one. And I'm not trying to insult the 2 actual people that are actually listening or viewing and what have you. But it seems like I don't want to over character. I don't want to exaggerate and go, oh, it's the fucking most difficult thing I've ever done to hit this play button. It's not like that. But I'm extremely anti-motivated to hit that play button. There's no fucking doubt about that. I'll just do it in spite. I'll end up just making a video about this and put it up there, probably on a different channel, and whoever's actually interested can check it out and what have you. And that'll be that. So I'm just going to talk as if I were making a video, not doing a stream. Because when you're making a video, nobody's watching. All right? And what happens is you just make the damn thing, but generally then afterwards you edit, you add visuals and shit like that and what have you, and then you put it out there for interested parties. But I'm just going to act like I'm making a video instead of a stream. So we can see here, I started off with the root of a song, and then I think I added a intro to it. I don't know what this is going to sound like yet. Let's see. This is a goth sort of song. What I did exactly was this. In the last part of the previous part of this video, I described how I wanted ChatGPT to make an A-B rhyme scheme, and I'm not going to review the jargon of poetry again. I already did that. So the A-B rhyme scheme, and what does subscribe to that method is a sonnet made very popular by William Shakespeare, if he was indeed a real person, or maybe he was just taking credit for a group of people that worked under him. So he was more of a corporation than just a single person, in my opinion. So I tell ChatGPT, make a sonnet about the Haunted Mansion, and it came out very generic. So I fed it the entire script of the narration of the Haunted Mansion and told it, make a sonnet inspired by that, and it did. Then I told it make some choruses, and it did. Okay? Conveniently, it made 3 of them, and they all conveniently started with Grim Grinning Ghost, which I thought was very good. I was very pleased by that. Then I told it to make a 2-line intro, giving me the components of the song that I needed. Then I started working on having some music made. I've deleted a lot of the misses and kept a couple of hits, all right?
In Disney's halls, where specters find their play. The haunted mansion's tale begins to unfold. Guests wander through in twilight's soft array, as ghostly whispers in the shadows hold.
All right, now if that isn't a dead ringer for Peter Murphy, you can kiss my ass. All right? You can't tell me that that's not just copying his voice. Okay, and some people might say, well, it sounds like David Bowie. That's what a friend of mine said. And the fact is, David Bowie was a heavy influence on Peter Murphy. In fact, on one of his band, Peter Murphy's band's Bauhaus, one of their albums, they did a version of Ziggy Stardust where he's just straight up trying to sound like David Bowie. Now, I can't play that for you here, okay? But you can look that up, okay? Bauhaus doing Ziggy Stardust and David Bowie doing Ziggy Stardust, the originator of that, because he took on a character known as Ziggy Stardust, who was a leader of a fictitious band, the Spiders from Mars. And he did a whole album as this, you know, but it also is like meta, like telling the story of Ziggy Stardust in some parts while being Ziggy Stardust in others. All right. So it's very good. And David Bowie was a genius, right? And he was a big influence on Peter Murphy. So yeah, Peter Murphy's trying to sound like him, just like this other band is trying to sound like Peter Murphy. This, oh, I always have to look it up. This fucking She Wants Revenge. You look at Tear You Apart by She Wants Revenge and then go listen to Cut You Up by Peter Murphy, and you tell me that I'm wrong. You won't. So this AI is well aware of what it's doing. And if you heard earlier the bossa nova I made that sounds just like Antonio Carlos Jobim playing the music and Astrud Gilberto singing, it's because initially I told it to do that. And what it does is rewrites your prompt and goes, artist replaced. We don't take suggestions based on artist names, right? And then it replaces it with tags that will approximate that. But it didn't fucking approximate it. It was like they were raised from the dead. It was them singing and playing. Except that it's not. So I figured out also, since it knows, this AI knows what's going on, but it's self-censoring because it's been told to do so, I'll misspell the name. Because I had tried this before when Panda Pitabasi or whatever suggested Pat Benatar. I told it, I misspelled Pat Benatar to try to get a Pat Benatar song in Suno. But in Udio, I said instead of Astrud Gilberto, I said give me Astrud Gilberto or something like that. I just misspelled it, right? Astrud Gilberto, that's what I said. And sometimes it figures out, oh yeah, I can't do that. And other times it doesn't, okay? And in this one, I don't remember if I asked it for Peter Murphy or not. Let's just see what I prompted it with. I said, no, I didn't. What I said was spooky, playful, harpsichord, deep voice, male vocal, Tony the Tiger. That is the prompt that I gave it. It changed it to male vocalist, rock, punk rock, post-punk, energetic, melodic, playful, nocturnal, atmospheric, somber, harpsichord, male vocal. It changed it. And it will always change it unless you turn on what's called manual mode. Okay? If when you create a song, if when you're creating a song, you click this right here that says manual mode, it will not rewrite your prompt. Okay? So that's something important to know. Okay? And if you go over here to custom, you can give it the lyrics you want. All right? So I worked from there. Okay? And that nugget of a song, I will give you what it turned into. I can't fucking find on this page or something. Yeah, give me a second. I'll find it. I have to like scroll through there to find it. So this nugget of a song became this song. Now, if you just took out the word Disney in this song, this absolutely sounds like something I would listen to as a teenager over and over. When you compare it to what I actually did listen to, Bauhaus, fucking song is just like Bela Lugosi's dead, undead, undead, undead. Bela Lugosi's dead, right? The Cure, fucking. I'm thinking like Caterpillar Girl and you know, Susie and the Banshees. I'm thinking like Happy House. All right, these things that I would listen to this song for sure.
In Disney's realm, where shadows softly creep, the haunted mansion wakes from its ghostly sleep. In Disney's halls, where specters find their play, the haunted mansion's tale begins to unfold. Guests wander through in twilight's soft array, as ghostly whispers in the shadows hold. Grim grinning ghosts, they come to socialize in Disney's mansion where the darkness lies. From stretching rooms to ballrooms grand disguise, the spirits dance beneath the moonlit skies. The ghost host welcomes with a chilling tale, where hinges creak and eerie sounds resound. In stretching rooms, the spirits' whispers wail, as darkness falls and fears begin to mount. Through corridors and halls of haunted lore, the carriage glides with spectral sights in tow. In Madame Leota's room, the spirits soar, with tambourines and music's haunting flow. Grim grinning ghosts, they beckon with delight to join their ranks within the haunted night. In every corner, spirits take their flight. In Disney's mansion, where the thrill ignites.
And it's scary because this thing like knows what it's talking about, because how the fuck does that happen? I understand what happened. I gave it the script and it made a much more specific song that makes sense in context about Haunted Mansion and what it is and what the story of it is. I mean, just that last bit there, look at that. Grim grinning ghosts, they beckon with delight to join their ranks within the haunted night. That's absolutely correct. We have 999 ghosts or whatever here, but there's always room for one more. And should you decide to accept that invitation, blah, blah, blah. You know what I mean? That's fucking nuts, man. And in Madame Leota's room, the spirits soar with tambourines and music's haunting flow. Absolutely. Now it says the carriage glides with spectral sights in tow. There is a carriage. I don't know if it's conflating doom buggies with the carriage that you see twice. Once wrecked through the wall of the ballroom, and two in the graveyard. I don't know if it's confusing these things or if it is indeed. It seems to be talking about the carriage. I mean, very specific, very insane. So I know what happened, but how does that happen? There's no way that these things are just the greatest next word guessers in the history of the earth. And that's what they claim LLMs are, large language models. They're just, guessing the most likely next word, right? So, fuck, man. Hold on, I gotta fix this camera here. I don't know why it does that sometimes. Maybe I need to check those settings again. I thought I had it set to never turn off, but it does it sometimes. I don't know why. But just recently, I'll try once again to find this article. It says, now this guy, I don't know how legit he is, okay? But it says Jeffrey Hinton says AI chatbots have sentience and subjective experience because there is no such thing as qualia. Now, whether or not he's like a legit person, I really can't say. All right, that I can let you hear what he has to say, I suppose.
Here is that most people, including most scientists, have a particular view of what the mind is that I think is utterly wrong. So they have this inner theatre notion. The idea is that what we really see is this inner theatre called our mind. And so, for example, if I tell you I have the subjective experience of little pink elephants floating in front of me, most people interpret that as there's some inner theatre, and in this inner theatre that only I can see, there's little pink elephants. And if you ask what they're made of, philosophers will tell you they're made of qualia. And I think that whole view is complete nonsense. And we're not going to be able to understand whether these things are sentient until we get over this ridiculous view of what the mind is. So let me give you an alternative view. And once I've given you this alternative view, I'm going to try and convince you that chatbots are already sentient. But I didn't want to use the word sentience. I want to talk about subjective experience. It's just a bit less controversial because it doesn't have the kind of self-reflexive aspect of consciousness. So if we analyze what it means when I say, I see little pink elephants floating in front of me, what's really going on is I'm trying to tell you what my perceptual system is telling me when my perceptual system's going wrong. And it wouldn't be any use for me to tell you which neurons are firing. But what I can tell you is what would have to be out there in the world for my perceptual system to be working correctly. And so when I say I see little pink elephants floating in front of me, you can translate that into, if there were little pink elephants out there in the world, my perceptual system would be working properly. And notice the last thing I said didn't contain the phrase subjective experience, but it explains what a subjective experience is. It's a hypothetical state of the world that allows me to convey to you what my perceptual system's telling me.
This guy is basically a philosopher, all right? And, you have a lot of different varieties of philosophers and the viewpoint and the approach with which they develop their viewpoint of the world, okay? So you can't just take his word. He's not like an AI expert or anything like that, okay? He's just a philosophical professor or something like that. He's not an AI guy, okay? But there was an AI guy who worked for Google and he said, Lambda is sentient, and they fired him, okay? So that's not like this is the only guy out there saying that. I have a lot of thoughts about it that, you know, it was shown recently that Amazon's like just get the fuck out stores, if you know about these, where you just walk in there, get what you want, and leave, right? And it was purported to be like some kind of advanced AI technology that was like aware of what you were getting and as you leave the store charging your fucking bank account or whatever. But very recently it was revealed what it actually was thousands of Indian employees watching cameras and keeping track of what you were putting in your cart and taking out of your cart. It wasn't AI at all. Okay? It was thousands of very low wage people doing it. And it took thousands of them instead of, a computer. So I don't think that that's what's going on with ChatGPT, because if it was humans, even working as a group, they can't make like a song like this in a few seconds. Okay, it's just not possible. But God, if I don't wonder if it's not just fucking something plugged into some brains somewhere, and using them as computers. But maybe it is just that computers are just getting that powerful, that H100s and the Grace Hoppers are just like that powerful. And now running at full speed in conjunction with each other. Not that we're seeing that yet, but shortly this will be unleashed upon the world. And almost in an unlimited fashion, the ability for these things to speak with all of the others all at once at light speed. So it will be, let me talk for a second about something called Moore's Law. I may not get it exactly right, but I'll have it close enough. Moore's Law, developed by a guy named Moore, his last name was Moore, M-O-H-R, is that computer technology, really the number of transistors available in a CPU, would double every 6 months. Some people say it's a year. I believe he said every 6 months. And people felt like, okay, we're reaching a limit on this thing, and that technology won't double each month or whatever, or every 6 months. But that's not true anymore. That in fact, technology within 13 months like took a leap of 1,000 times, like whatever you call that. It's not a magnitude. That's a 10 times a magnitude, right? That's what that is. So that Moore's Law thing is kind of out the window. Like technology is now progressing faster than ever, as far as I can tell. And this is a recent development. That there was a period in which it was slowing down, and people were saying, oh yeah, we're coming to a standstill even. But that has all changed. And a lot of that is due to NVIDIA and their work in AI. So a lot of these other companies that you hear about, you think of them as AI companies, but that's just the software side of things. That the hardware is coming from NVIDIA, and they're all dependent on NVIDIA. So I made another version of this song. I didn't put nearly as much effort into it. It does take some effort. And I had this other like nugget of a song that sounded like Susie and the Banshees. So I wanted to carry that through to a conclusion. I believe I have it in a playlist here that I can just go right to it. And that's this one. And if you're not familiar with Susie and the Banshees, it is spelled like the Indian, Native American Indian nation Sioux. S-I-O-U-X-S-I-E. Susie and the Banshees. Okay. And if you look her up, this is a dead ringer for her. Not at every point in her career. Her voice was a little higher at some points, lower at others. This is the lower.
In Disney's realm where shadows softly creep.
And like I said, I didn't work as hard on this one. There's like some things that I didn't reject because I was just trying to get through the thing. Some warbling and maybe a little too much of the double voice thing, but she used that a lot. Okay, so if you review her catalog of music, though, you'll find that the intonations and inflections and a lot of just vocal choices are fully copied in this thing. Okay.
Haunted mansion wakes from its ghostly sleep. In Disney's halls where specters find their play, the haunted mansion's tale begins to unfold. Guests wander through in twilight's soft array, as ghostly whispers in the shadows hold. Grim grinning ghosts, they come to socialize in Disney's mansion where the darkness lies. From stretching roofs to ballrooms, grand disguise, the spirits dance beneath the moonlit skies. The ghost host welcomes with a chilling tale, where hinges creak and eerie sounds resound. In stretching rooms, the spirits whispers wail, as darkness falls and fears begin to mount. Through corridors and halls of haunted lore, the carriage glides with spectral sights in tow. In Madame Lotta's room, the spirits soar with tambourines and music's haunting flow. Grim grinning ghosts, they beckon with delight to join their ranks within the haunted night. In every corner, spirits take their flight. In Disney's mansion where the thrill ignites, grim grinning ghosts, they come to play their part. In shadows deep they whisper to the heart. Through corridors where spirits freely dart, their haunting melodies will never depart. From ballroom to attic, graveyard to the end, the ghosts emerge, their spectral messages send.
All right, so it's the same lyrics, different sound. Okay, and I'm not saying it's not better. The other one's better, but damn, if you're familiar with Susie, that is just mind blowing. Mind blowing. I didn't tell it to make a thing that sounds like Susie and the Banshees. All right. Again, I told it spooky harpsichord, deep voice, male vocal, Tony the Tiger. That's what I told it. Okay. but that clearly is a female vocalist, right? And it replaced what I had to say with something else on its own. And gave me that, which sounds exactly pretty much like Susie and the Banshees. So that's crazy as shit. Now, my mechanic, one of the guys I use as a mechanic, came over and did some work and just replaced the CV axles in our van because they were shaky. And it's something that I could have done, but it would have taken me probably longer. I'd be more lost in it. But more importantly, when you're doing mechanic work on your own and you mess up, you're stuck. You then need a mechanic to come over and help you. Whereas if a mechanic messes up, he needs to see it through to the end, do it for the price he said he would do, and if he messes something up, he needs to fix it. Now, sorry about that, but that's what makes it better sometimes to use a mechanic, right? So while he did that, I was excited to tell him about this technology, and we made a little theme song for him. So I'm just going to play that. It doesn't sound like anybody that I know of. The very first part sounds like the Charlie Daniels Band is getting on stage. I told it to sound like Molly Hadgett, but it really didn't. So we just would pick one. It would make two different versions of the next step. We'd pick one. And again, ChatGPT wrote these lyrics and all. Well, that doesn't have our intro on it.
In Brunswick streets where engines roar, meet Howard Perkins of mechanics galore. In Brunswick's heart where engines softly sing, there dwells a man with wrench and steady hand. To him each car is like a precious thing. Howard Perkins, mechanic, true and grand. In Brunswick town, where engines roar, Howard Perkins, he's the one we adore. With wrench in hand, he'll fix your car. A legend of the garage, near and far. Grease-stained overalls, he works his art, tending to vehicles with loving care. His skill and passion set him far apart, from beat-up trucks to sports cars, sleek and rare. When strangers come with troubles to confide, Howard's the one they seek without a doubt. With every twist and turn, he's full of pride. In Brunswick streets, he's known inside and out. In Brunswick town where engines roar, Howard Perkins, he's the one we adore. With wrench in hand, he'll fix your car. A legend of the garage, near and far. So here's to Howard, tough as nails, renowned in Brunswick's tales, his legend will resound.
So, that was just for fun. And then also while he was here, I made a little jingle for Max Barbecue. And this is a good example of how it hallucinates. Now, just to be clear, this is an interesting thing, okay, that happened with Chat GPT. Okay. As you can see, and I say please and thank you to the thing, so if you're weirded out by that, I understand that. But here's how the conversation went. I said, please write a 4-line jingle for Max Barbecue. Their catchphrase is, "You can't beat our meat." Thank you. Now, what it wrote was, "At Max Barbecue, it's a savory treat, where flavor and tenderness always meet. From ribs to brisket, it's a savory feat." It's using savory twice here. "You can't beat our meat, it's a flavor elite." So from this point forward, I tell it to do something and to spit it back out to me. I said, replace flavor and tenderness with the words tenderness and flavor. And it did it. I said, replace at Max Barbecue, it's, with the word if you're looking to eat and you need. You replace you can't beat our meat, it's a flavor elite, with the words at Max Barbecue, you can't beat our meat. Replace the words where tenderness with, replace the words where tenderness with go where tenderness. Replace from ribs to brisket with from porks to ribs to brisket. Replace need a treat with need a savory treat. Replace go where tenderness and flavor always meet with get it to go or come in and take a seat. I don't know what I was just talking, and this I wasn't actually typing this. I was just speaking to the phone. I don't know what I said. I said you played savory treat with southern tree. I meant to say replace savory treat with southern treat, or I'm telling it that it used the word tree or something like that. No, I see. I fucked up. I didn't realize that. Yeah, maybe I did realize that. I said, who played the word tree with treat? I'm trying to say you replace, but it's just transcribing incorrectly. And then it says that was, and it's not Chat GPT transcribing incorrectly. It's Google Voice doing that, or Google Voice keyboard. So I said that was my mistake. Chat GPT said that was my mistake. Let's fix that. I said no, it was definitely my mistake. And it said no problem. Let me know if you need any more adjustments. I said yeah, output the whole thing again, but replace the word tree with treat. So there, I basically replaced almost everything it said, and we have, if you're looking to eat and you need a southern treat, get it to go or come in and take a seat. From pork to ribs to brisket, it's a savory feat. At Max Barbecue, you can't beat our meat. Right? So that's completely different from what it said to begin with, And you can see, though, how I used it as a tool to refine. It gave me a jumping off point. I said, okay, well, let's start by just switching up these two words. And okay, now let's switch out this sentence here and what have you, until I came up with what I wanted. I copied it. I put it in Udio and had it generate a few things. Now, it does what I said, and then it begins to hallucinate. In other words, it speaks this gibberish. So take a listen.
If you're looking to eat and you need a southern treat, get it to go or come in and take a seat. From pork to ribs to brisket, it's a savory feat. At Max Barbecue, you can't beat our meat.
Right,
just as little Christmas horns. Don't wanna keep a big crow horns. Just as little Christmas horns. Don't wanna keep a big crow horns.
What the fuck is it saying? That is just gibberish. It's just making gibberish. I can see it says there's only 4 people here. And I don't know who you are unless you put something in the chat. And I'd like you to put something in the chat because what we're going to do now, if you care to do it, is make a song together. And if you don't, then just don't put anything in the chat and I'll just fucking shut the fuck up. So, first we need a concept for a song. And I assume if you're watching this channel, it's because we stream from Disney now we have 3 people watching, so I'm sure that'll go down to 0 in a second here or something. But if you want, put something in the chat, let me know who you are and we can make a song together. But if not, I don't give a shit. It's fine. I'm not going to force you to do anything. So I assume if you're here, it's because we stream from Disney and you're like a Disney fan or whatever, and that it has something to do with that probably. And we could make a Disney song, a song about an attraction or something like that. I've had Suno make several, but I really haven't done that with Udio very much, except for that one that you heard there. That's, sounds like Peter Murphy, and the other version sounds like Susie and the Banshees. So, if somebody doesn't say something in the chat regarding their preference, I'll just do whatever. What time is it? 8:14? I don't know. One thing I've not been able to do is get this thing to make something that sounds kind of like the Smiths. They're very unique, and I got one that kind of sounded Smithish out of it, but I don't remember which one it was or anything like that. So let me just play some of these versions that it made of this chorus, right? This is our root one. You've heard this.
At winter slowly, cherish each new day. In life's sweet dance, let the worries fade away. May through December, memento mori, yeah. Hold on to spring and create your own story.
I don't remember if I played this one earlier or not. I think I did.
At winter slowly, cherish each new day. In life's sweet dance, let the worries fade away. May through December, memento mori. Hold on to spring and create your own story.
At winter slowly, Cherish each new day. In life's sweet dance, let the worries fade away.
May through December, memento mori.
Hold on to spring and create your own story. Add winter slowly. Cherish each new day. In life's sweet dance, let the worries fade away. May through December, memento mori. Hold on to spring and create your own story.
Add winter slowly. Cherish each new day. In life's sweet dance, let the worries fade away. May through December, memento mori. Hold on to spring and create your own story.
Add winter slowly. Cherish each new day. In life's sweet dance, let the worries fade away. May through December, memento mori. Hold on to spring and create your own story.
Add winter slowly, cherish each new day. In life's sweet dance, let the worries fade away.
May through December, memento mori. Hold on to spring and create your own story.
Add winter slowly, cherish each new day. In life's sweet dance, let the worries fade away.
May through December, memento mori. Hold on to spring and create your own story.
Add winter slowly, cherish each new day. In life's sweet dance, let the worries fade away. May through December, memento mori. Hold on to spring and create your own story. Add winter slowly, sweet cherish each new day. In life's sweet dance, let the worries fade away. May through December, memento mori. Yeah, hold on to spring and create your own story. Add winter slowly, cherish each new day. In life's sweet dance, let the worries fade away.
Now, I'll tell you what this is not, is a music production tool. Okay? You can't edit. You can't make it do what you want it to do. Okay? And once it's done, it's done. You can't like say, oh, you know what, I want to change that vocal, I want to change that lyric. It's just not going to, like, if you find something you like, you're not going to be able to repeat that but change a lyric in it. Okay? as far as I could tell. There's no way to do that. Now there are things, I don't know, let's look at CapCut real quick. Here's the desktop version of CapCut. I'm going to download it. I'm going to install it. It's installing. It says it's 95% done. It's zoomed up to 95%. Now it's just sitting there. Why is it not just installing? What the fuck is going on? We'll give it a second. Maybe I just had to sign in. I just did that. It says testing environment. It ought to be good enough. It says your computer can run CapCut smoothly. All right, so I don't know how to use this. All right, let me say that immediately. I do not know how to use this. But let's just go to our, just this clip here. All right, this one. You know, the one that we're familiar with. Okay. Let's download a video of that. Okay. It says please generate an image cover. Well, I don't know how to do that. What does it say? Please generate an image cover. How do you do that? Hold on. Let's just download the audio and see what happens. We'll just download the audio. And that just goes into the regular download folder on this one. Yeah, okay. All right, so I don't know anything about CapCut. Okay. But I'm just going to agree. I'm going to say create a project. I'm going to drag material here to start and create. It says I'm going to drag that audio in there. It doesn't really, hold on a second. All right, here we go. Now we'll see if it'll let me do that. No, it's not letting me do that. I'm going to hit import, go to the download folder, see if I can see that. There it is. I'm going to open it. Now I can drag that down here to, you know what, you need a better view of what's going on, I suppose. Okay. So I'm going to show more of the screen. What are we on here? We're on this scene called Canon Plus. And what if I just show that one? Does that help? Not really. I'm going to add a source here. I'm going to just give you a better view. I think this will do it. And not that you need my face on there, but I will I'll put my face on there. Yeah, I think I can right click, I can transform and just go to fit to screen. No, that didn't work. Why is that? What am I looking at here? Oh, I need to turn that one off. Okay, now this is what I'm seeing over here, okay? That's CapCut running. And I imported this audio up here. Let me make sure you can see my cursor. Right now it's not showing the cursor. I think that would be helpful in this case. So right up here, and then I dragged it down here. Now, I don't know how to use it, okay, but vocal isolation. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to copy this twice, see if I can put two of those in there. Yeah, I put two of them in there, okay. Over here, I'm going to say vocal isolation, remove vocal, and over here, vocal isolation, keep vocal, okay. up here I can see, and this is the first time I've ever done this. Okay, it says
at winter slow.
There you go. That's just the audio.
Today, in life's sweet dance, let the worries fade away.
So it's not impossible, okay, to take these things, extract what you need, isolate what you need, but UDO is not really an audio production tool. All right, until you can do shit like that within it, and you can do a lot of other shit like quantize or know where the beat's hitting and stuff like this that other music software does, or change the lyric that you're hearing. It's just not going to be a true, okay, Megan, see you later. Not going to be a true audio production tool. All right, but you can do stuff like this, like I just did. You know, I'll do it again.
In life's sweet dance, let the worries fade away.
That's just the vocal.
May through the
There's just the music. So if I wanted to, like, say, have the exact same audio for a vocal for a chorus each time, with a little bit of trouble, I could make it happen with something like CapCut, okay? But the other issue, another reason I will say it's not really an audio production tool, especially a music production tool, is that the bit rate of the audio is not perfect. It's a little dirty. It's not pure digitally. So that's no good. You want it to at least be like CD quality, but I really don't think that it is. Let's see who's live. That's a fucking AI generated thing there, I'm pretty sure. Unless that dude, unless that dude's standing in front of the camera when we go over there. But no, that's just an AI generated thumbnail there. Why do Europeans associate Ibiza so much with house music and shit? Let's see what is going on. That's 4 years old. Well, let's see what's the newest from Puddle's Pity Party. I know I usually only look at Disney shit, but let's not. Oh, what an appropriate thing for several days ago. What could he possibly do with this song?
I let it sit like that and walk around it. I just didn't have that field of view going to pick up the Mesa far away.
The lunatic is on the grass. The lunatic is on the grass. Remembering games and daisy chains and laughs. Got to keep the loonies on the path. The lunatic is in the hall. The lunatics are in my hall. The paper holds their folded faces to the floor. And every day the paper boy brings more. No room upon the hill.
So let me say this. That was pretty good, and I love Puddles, but and from way back, okay, before anybody really, not anybody, but before he became popular and was on TV and shit, right? It's not often I don't like recommend things to people, but he's one that as soon as I got a hold of that, I said, man, you got to check this guy out. Just like Reggie Watts, I was like, you got to check this guy out, and he took off. He had a huge career since then. But he did this guy Mike Geiger or Geiger, I don't know how you pronounce it. It's his name, and he doesn't usually use this double voice thing. And that song was really, I mean, if you don't have the soulful wailing, backup singer woman in the background of that, it's not the song. Okay, he should have been doing that as a third voice. He should have been going whoa, whoa, but he wasn't doing it. Why wasn't he doing it? So I think a better example, if I can just go to some early stuff. One of the things he was known for was mixing Metallica with Celine Dion, and it's The Heart Will Go On. There's one from 6 years ago, but he did it even earlier than that. We'll see how this one is. It may not be the best version of that. That probably a live version of that would be better. So let me just try Heart Will Go On. Let me just search for it. Maybe it won't even be on his channel. Like this may be a better one. At this time he had this like monkey girl working with him, and he just he ditched her eventually. That she was more like a sideshow, Her Monkey Zuma was her name. This is 10 years ago, by the way. And look at this guy. This guy is such a talented singer. I mean, he doesn't need the side show there, right? He's I know he's dressed like Pagliacci and what have you, you know what I mean? And it's a clown suit and all that. And part of his shtick is not speaking, only singing. Go in for an interview, not say a fucking word, and they sort of, why aren't you talking? Oh, I get it. You don't talk, and and then he'll sing, This is probably in Atlanta. Okay, this guy, born in Philadelphia, raised in Richmond, Virginia, based out of Atlanta for 30 years now.
I feel you, that is how I know you go. For across the distance and spaces between us, you have come to show you go on. Near, far, wherever you are, I believe the heart it will go. Once more, you open the door, and you're here in my heart, and my heart will go on and on. Love can touch us one time and last for a lifetime and never let go.
worth it. Pretty sure that was just so you know. You don't know if it's cigarettes or cards. Pretty sure it was a little thing of Kleenex that he threw out to somebody. Where did it go? The nipple on a beer bottle. So let me see if I can determine where this was. It's got to be Atlanta, man. It says it was taken from his 2013 of Germany and Austria. So that's interesting. But if you want to see him, I mean, in April on the 25th, he'll be in New Philadelphia, Ohio, not Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. In May 10th, he'll be in Los Angeles. July 21st in London, if you're in London, UK. Elkhart Lake, Wisconsin on October 26, 2024. And you will have to actually determine where the venue is for that. It's the Osthoff Resort. You'll have to, I think, call that place. I'm not sure. But New Philadelphia will be at the Performing Arts Center at Kent State University. Los Angeles Hollywood Palladium. That's pretty serious. In London at the Palladium. So I think where he really started to shine though was during this thing. Oh, what was it called? I'll tell you in a second. Something, I think, jukebox or something. Yeah, postmodern jukebox. When he went on there and dropped the whole nonsense sideshow, you know, and he did a couple of songs on there, and he has, a couple of background singers, but they're not dressed like monkeys. In fact, this one girl might be Monkey Zuma, okay? But she's dressed in a sophisticated manner and whatnot, not in a Minnie Mouse costume with a fucking half monkey mask and shit. This is really, really excellent. I don't know why it's starting there, but it's really excellent, okay?
I've never seen a diamond in the flesh. I cut my teeth on wedding rings in the movies, and I'm not proud of my address. In a torn up town, no postcode envy, but every song's like gold teeth, gray goose tripping in the bathroom, bloodstains, ball gowns, trash in the hotel room. We don't care. We're driving Cadillacs in our dreams, but everybody's like crystal, Maybach, diamonds on your timepiece, jet planes, islands, tigers on a gold leash. We don't care. We aren't caught up in your love affair, and we'll never be royals. It don't run in our blood. That kind of luck's just ain't for us. We crave a different kind of buzz. Let me be your ruler. You can call me Queen Bee, and baby I'll rule. Let me live that fantasy. My friends and I, we've cracked the code. We count our dollars on the train to the party, and everyone who knows us knows we're fine with this. We didn't come for money, but every song's like gold teeth, gray goose tripping in the bathroom, bloodstains, ball gowns, trash in the hotel room. We don't care. We're driving Cadillacs in our dreams, but everybody's like crystal, Maybach, diamonds on your timepiece, jet planes, or tigers on a gold leash. We don't care. We aren't caught up in your love affair, and we'll never be royals. It don't run in our blood. That kind of luck's just ain't for us. We crave a different kind of buzz. Let me be your ruler. You can call me Queen Bee, and baby I'll rule. Let me live that fantasy. Oh, 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 oh. I'm bigger than I ever dreamed. And we'll never be royals. It don't run in our blood. That kind of luck's just ain't for us. We crave a different kind of buzz. Let me be your ruler. You can call me Queen Bee, and baby I'll rule.
That's better than the original, no doubt. And he did another one with them It's like on our team or teams. What is it called? Hold on a second. And it's better than the original. Okay. Uh, what is that shit called, man? I mean, he's got some others with him too, but this one is the one I'm talking. Oh yeah, yeah, team. This is better than the original. Okay, Chandelier. I don't think it's better than the original. I mean, he's got some other things here that I don't know that they're better than the original, but this one is okay. Team. This is clearly recorded in the same day.
Call all the ladies out, they're in their finery. 100 jewels on throats, 100 jewels between teeth. Now bring my boys in, their skin and craters like the moon. The moon we love like a brother while it glows through the room.
Dancing around the lies we tell, dancing around big guys as well. Oh.
Even the comatose, they don't dance and tell. We live in cities you'll never see on screen. Not very pretty, but we sure know how to run things. Living in ruins of a palace within my dreams. And you know we're on each other's team. I'm kind of over getting told to throw my hands up in the air. So all the cups got broke, shards beneath my feet, but it wasn't my fault. And everyone's competing for a love they won't receive. 'Cause what this palace wants is release. We live in cities you'll never see on screen. Not very pretty, but we sure know how to run things. Living in ruins of a palace within my dreams. And you know we're on each other's team. I'm kind of over getting told to throw my hands up in the air. I'm kind of older than I was when I rebelled without a care. We live in cities you'll never see on screen. Not very pretty, but we sure know how to run things. Living in ruins of a palace within my dreams. And you know we're on each other's team. We're on each other's team. And you know we're on each other's team. We're on each other's team. And you know, and you know.
So he was on fire that day. Okay, but there's so much going on there. I mean, the backup vocalists have that perfect kind of 40s sound, and the musicians, the recordist was just whoever did the recording. I mean, just the audio engineer was just what? Oh, okay. It must be because of the music. Oh, because it detected a video belonging to someone else. No, thank you. I gotta read what this says. So I wonder how long it was like that. Okay. What does it say here? If you plan to continue. Okay. Well, how do other people show fucking videos then? Studio Content Manager. Where do you find that? Fuck. Can you chat to it, please? I think you have to be a partner. I don't think we have this ability, which is new to me. All right. It's just one more thing to absolutely fucking sicken me. We're back?
Yeah, see our face now.
Really?
Yeah, look. I refreshed it, look.
Okay, I see it says no longer being blocked due to copyright issues. I don't know what the fuck happened. I guess you can't look at other people's videos or something. All right, well, fuck it then, cocksuckers. Fuck, man. You know? All right, let me calm down before I start saying words in my normal diction that are totally unacceptable in society. And then they're not suck a dick, cocksucking motherfucker. Okay, so those are mild comparatively. Okay, so that's bullshit. I guess we can't fucking look at puddles together. Yeah. So I need to stop talking for a moment. Okay. So I'm really pissed by that. And that's never happened before. And I've looked at plenty of people's streams and shit like that. So what was it? You know what I mean? Is it and then it's all if you want to continue, make sure you're on some list and I went to that and it's like, oh, this is only available to partners that use the studio content manager. It's like that word partner tells me people who have over 1,000 subscribers and applied to be a partner, right? And the studio content manager link took me like nowhere. It just took me to the studio. There's this shit here that says exempt channels from content ID claims, right? It says these features are only available to partners who use YouTube Studio Content Manager. Okay? When you turn on content ID matching, YouTube automatically generates claims against other users' uploaded content that match portions of your reference files. So that tells me that Puddles, or maybe it was just Postmodern Jukebox, has content ID matching on, right? And it says in some situations you may want to prevent content ID from claiming videos that certain YouTube channels upload. For example, a movie studio might not want to claim videos from a channel that reviews and promotes its films. You can exempt channels from content ID claims by adding channels to your allow list. I don't think I need to be on Postmodern Jukebox's allow list. Okay? I don't know how much of that. I need to go back to see even how much of that you saw real quick. I can see that
Love they won't receive, 'cause what this palace wants.
So Teams was playing. How close did we get to the end of that? It didn't quite finish, did it? We got pretty close. But we didn't get to the end. We got pretty close. Okay. There might be a little echo there. Sorry about that. That's me reviewing as I record, right? So, good enough. Okay, I'm going to try another thing And if it gets cut off, please monitor closely. Because I would like to identify what year that was, okay? Because that was like, shut the fuck up, idiot. Okay, so that was 10 years ago, okay? And this is when I really feel like he started to really shine, is at that time. And I'm not going to talk about him anymore. He can fuck himself, all right? Because that right there. And that's probably not even his fault, but Postmodern Jukebox's fault. But fuck them too, okay? Right in their fucking eye holes. That what are we going to live a life where fucking robots are controlling everything we fucking think, say, and do? You know what I mean? We can't fucking watch a video together without this motherfucker. Oh God, oh, copyright, Roddy. Shut the fuck up. You know what I mean? You go over here, you look at our fucking studio, and I mean the YouTube creator studio, right? And you fucking look at it, and over here it's like important notifications. Video is blocked. Oh yeah, why is that? So it's not like, oh, it's unmonetized. It's fucking blocked. Right? The one from April 14th yesterday, right? Or is that today? So the one from earlier today is blocked because this fucking asshole right here, Billy Joel. All right? Because this motherfucker, when fucking Jeremy at Disney plays fucking root beer rag, it fucking is like, oh, it's Billy Joel, and fucking copyright claims and shit because of this dickhead. All right? So I'm going to select an action and say, just trim out the segment. Nobody even fucking needs that. Nobody fucking needs to see us at the fucking shithead fucking Goodwill outlet with fucking jackass Billy Joel playing in the background. All right? So just fucking remove it. Just please. Just get it out of there. I don't know if it's ready to trim. Get it out of there. Get that shit out of there. I don't want that fucking faggot. No, see, this is what I'm talking about. I don't want that jackass in the fucking, I don't want his music in the video. I didn't ask for it to be in the fucking video. All right? It's that music is a fucking plague because of robots. You try to fucking go make your own video out in the public, and there's some fucking music playing, some fucking music all the time, and then they're like, oh God, you're in violation. Fuck you. So it's soon enough, and you know, it's not just fucking this, it's other things. You know, you fucking try to drive down the street, you get a fucking ticket a month later. You didn't even know you did anything wrong. You know? And it's fucking robots, man. That they spent, I don't know how much time in Orlando fucking up I-4. Years it went on. And I thought, well, I guess they're widening this thing like a lot, and it'll be a lot better when it's done. Right? Better than it had been. But no, it's not. It's as good as it was before they started fucking it up. But they didn't widen it. They put special lanes in there that you have to pay to use. And as these motherfuckers are going, I see somebody pulled over every time. Constantly. There's people pulled over in there, and they're fucking cameras all along the way. I can see them flash, 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 just taking their fucking pictures of their license plate. They're just, yeah, come on in here where the speed limit's 60 miles an hour. So it's lower than it is outside of here, and we're going to fuck you. All right? So they did all that to make that happen. That disgusts me. What else? Video cannot be seen or monetized. I don't care. Block in all territories because of Come Together by the Beatles. I said it as soon as they fucking started putting that song on. I was like, oh yeah, you know we're going to get blocked because of these fucking jerks. Right? Or whatever I called them. Assholes or whatever. Unavailable while video is processing. So it's doing something right now. It says it might take a while. You can leave this page and come back later. We'll update you. I don't care about monetization on the video because we don't even have enough fucking subscribers for that or whatever. I don't even know if we do. But what I care about is don't block the video from people seeing it because of these asshole people that hey, look, man, my whole life, I grew up listening to the Beatles and shit and loved them. But after a while, I grew to hate them. And I also felt like I can see why that guy shot John Lennon. Not that I think you should do that, but I can see what was going on in his mind. He's like, what a fucking hypocrite. You know? what a fucking piece of shit hypocrite John Lennon is. And he was. He's a fucking asshole, man. But as a person who has only heard the music, you would never know that, right? You'd only know the image being projected by the music. But once you hear some of the behind the scenes shit and you hear him banging on the studio window and yelling while McCartney's trying to record his part when they have divergent ideas on how a song should go, and then you think about it, you think how he brought Yoko into the situation and just fucked up one of the greatest music situations that ever existed. And then you hear all this, oh, all you need is love, give peace a chance. I'll be in my fucking penthouse, you know? What a fucking asshole. And then you see these more recent documentaries and you think, fuck, man. I mean, except for the musical part, like the lyrical part, you think, fuck, I could do that. And that's how they do it. They sit there and fucking hum out a tune and then they start filling in the words that don't really have to make sense. I could do that, you know? So fuck the Beatles and fuck Billy Joel. And as soon as I can, I will have that video back in action. But in the meantime, I mentioned Reggie Watts and what really, and this again is before he had any kind of success. And what really made him stand out to me was this song, and he just improvised it. As far as I know, it's on the spot improvisation. That this was not something that he does every now and then. Okay, this was just he made it up right on the spot, as far as I know. And if you don't know about Reggie Watts, he's live looping, and he uses a couple of instruments. They're not instruments. He used a couple of implements, let's call them. He uses a line 6 delay, okay, a line 6 DL4. All right, if you don't know about this, here's one for 154. Here's one for 119. Here's one for $109 you could buy. Okay, here's one for 99 used you can buy right here. Okay, and this is a delay. This one's pretty beat up. You could tell a guitarist had this one. And that's what it's intended for. It's intended to be used with a guitar, and you step on those little buttons there, and you can cause delays or play back other sections. If you look closely, it says record, overdub, play, stop, play once, and you get a weird reverb or half speed thing out of that. Now you see you've got your delay time there. You got some other shit that happens that like makes it sound crazy. And these are intended for a guitar. But if you get a 1/4 inch plug to XLR converter, you could plug a microphone into that. All right. And he uses a, what is it, an eHarmonics 2880 or something like that, Electro Harmonix 2880. He uses one of these as well. Here you can, where's a good priced one? I mean, they're a little expensive. It's not like, there's a used one for $365. That's not crazy. That's not going to keep you out of the game. You know, oh, here's one for $290. All right, it's used, okay, but you know, for $290, you're in the game. You know, and you got 4 channels that you can record on. If you want, you can bounce, you can mix down, you can, in other words, combine a couple of channels into one, and then have a free one open because you combined them. That's bouncing, and mixing down is when you combine them all, right? And you can turn them up and down with these faders. You can pan them, etc. So these are the 2 tools that he's using here, okay? And his voice, all right? And he may at one point pull out a little egg shaker, but I don't think so. I think he just imitates an egg shaker and goes with his voice. He's like if Michael Winslow had musical talent, all right? So I'm going to play Sugar Got It Going On, which, this is from 14 years ago. It's a long time ago. It's before he had any kind of jobs or popularity or anything. I know I said that weird, popularity or anything like that, but this is what really, to me, made me say, oh, he's kind of a genius, And hopefully we won't get fucking blocked over here and we'll be able to watch the stupid fucking video without robots trying to fuck us.
Am I having fun? Yeah, I'm having a lot of fun. It's hard sometimes, man. It's like traveling all the time, and I don't have an address right now, so that's been really weird. It's cool. I mean, everything about it is great. Like doing what you want to do, doing it in the way that you want to do for the most part, and getting hired to do that is a really great thing. It's a beautiful thing, and it's rare, even though it shouldn't be. Something I was hoping for. It's not evil when it works for those who want it more. Over oceans, over the islands, there's calling from those who would not ever know their way back. In the city life, sugar's got more than spice. I got one thing that I wanna let you know. Sugar's got everything like magic. She's got the world in the palm of her hand. She looks at it and then throws it away. She doesn't know what she's got. She's blinded by her own light. And as night approaches, her brightness encroaches those who stand in awe and worship at her feet. Yeah. She gotta learn how to use it. So many talents and try not to abuse it. Cause it's easy when it comes so easily. Sugar's got beautiful, yeah. Sugar's got meaningful, yeah. Sugar's got all the grace of a thing that we cannot describe, but it's fluid. She is something, some kind of druid, casting a spell upon the world. The baby knows me, oh, sugar got it going on. The baby got it going down, oh, sugar got it going on. She got it going on. Sugar got it going on. You heard me. Listen. Word. Yeah. I agree. No way. Seriously? For sure. Okay, I'll join. Where do I sign? Listen. When I heard the best from all the kids around the block, put up posters on the street lamps and around the rocks, they heard legends of a woman who had never seen the darkness of night, for she was that which could never be seen. But oh yes, it's true, when you stare into the legend, it's more than you could imagine. The baby's got shiny on her grave before she's even buried there. She like a supernova, yeah. But come on over, girl, 'cause child, we gonna try to change the world. But we need more people like you to show how it could be for each and every one. Like I wanna do anything inside my mind. You show the possibility. Girl, I wanna show you what it means. Cause I love you so. Sugar got it going on. Baby got it going down. Oh, sugar got it going on. Sugar got it, oh. Sugar got it going on. Baby got it going down. Sugar's got it going on. Baby's got it going down. Sugar's got it going on. Baby's got it on down. Won't be so clear when it all comes down, but it comes all over, spills from the wall from the highest peak. Trees go falling, they wash down to the creek. We're waiting at the end for some more news, but baby, she not there, she part of the glue. And I'm trying to hold it all together. I hope that you won't be the last. Floating like the sky, like the nearest feather. From the sun into the earth, the clouds, they will be yours. Do not worry, 'cause my child is like someone so fast that they appear blurry. Optical scans will not show the truth. Thermal scans will not show the truth. Night vision will not show the truth. Something that you feel in your heart of hearts, heart inside the heart, the meta heart, meta heart better than yours. I don't think so, baby, 'cause you Baby's got it going on, yeah. Baby's got it going on. Baby's got it going, baby's got it going, baby's got it going on. Baby's got it going on, yeah. Baby's got it going on. Just take out the way that she did out the way you do.
So yeah,
And none other than the BBC News. It's not exactly what you would expect, but it's everybody that you've known. Over the past 10 years, it's been said that the Kuala Lumpur officials will not know if the Twin Towers will reactivate after the devastating tsunami. But these are things that we should always be considered to be a part of, whether we realize it or not. Another story today is a story about someone else, somewhere else, in another place under different circumstances. And stay tuned for that. And also be careful, because if you're not, someone won't be, and then things will happen. And accidents are much, much worse when they happen to you. That's BBC News. Next, more on coverage.
so yeah, that made me realize he's a type of genius that modern innovations on scatting. But live looping, I mean, it's not like he invented that, but he was doing it very well. All right. He had some other stuff. He recorded a different song that day. Not that, but he did do the theme for Key and Peele. What was that other thing he recorded that day? Let's see. Let me see if I can find that real quick. It's not as good. Oh yeah. This binary existence thing was the other one on that day. Uh, and then the Key and Peele thing. I mean, I don't know if you've watched that show, but he did the theme to that. Crazy is as crazy does, or whatever that thing.
Hey, what's going on? Hey, what's going on? Hey, all right. Mm.
It's pretty good. And I don't know if you can perceive it in the method that you're listening to this, but he's panning out some of those channels on that 2880, So it's a good song. But also around this time, he did a very kind of a meta thing on the whole rap industry. Okay. And he goes through each type of rapper, and kind of as if he is that type of rapper and self-describes as each one. And it's a professionally made video. I don't know if you noticed in that last one, his equipment is sitting on cardboard boxes. But this is a professionally made video production. And it's called Fuck Shit Stack. Because he's saying that's what rap is. You take some fuck and some shit, you get a fuck shit stack. That's all it is a bunch of cussing and idolatry and misogyny and etc. So let's just listen to it, and hopefully we won't get fucking blocked by robots.
Yo. Yo. Word. Adjective. Pronoun. Adverb. Run on and on and on. Where my gerunds at?
Okay, I gotta stop right there. That's just okay. I'll try to explain something about black culture to, I'm sure, the two people that are watching, and one of them's probably Dottie, so there's one other person watching doesn't understand black culture. I guarantee it, but I do. And first of all, he says word, but then he says adjective, pronoun, and then he says one of my favorite, gerund. In fact, one of my favorite jokes, just that I keep to myself, is you can't go around gerunding things. Okay? So for the nobody that's watching this in the future, which I'm sure is what's going to happen because that's how live stream works. Nobody's going to look fucking however many hours into the 4 hours into a fucking live stream and hear me say this. So I'll probably say it again at some point in the future, some other place. A gerund is when you take a word and you add ing to the end of it to make it into a verb. That's a gerund. Like if I said phoning, that's already a verb. But if I said, bottling, that's a verb, right? Filing is a verb. But these are gerunds because I'm taking file and adding ing to it. If I wanted to say, salt shakering or, ornamenting or camera-ing, which is not a proper word, frame-ing. I don't even know. What's a good one? Fan-ing, right? Statuing. Now that's not a word. Statuing. This is me making a gerund out of a word that is not a verb, right? So he says, where my gerunds at? I love that shit. That's very funny, man. That's very funny. Now, why do black people say word? It really all derives from the concept of my word is my bond. Okay? But they don't say my word is my bond. They say word is bond. That's what they say. Word is bond. It's like saying my word is my bond. And then that became word and word up. Like anteing up. Like when you start a bid in a poker game, you have to ante up. Well, sometimes you have to word up. All right? So this is why he says all that shit. That's why black people say
parenthetical. Shit, motherfucker, ass tits, cunt, cock, motherfucker, shit, ass tits, motherfucker, shit. Come on. Pickety fuck, pickety fuck, pickety fuck, pickety fuck, 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 fuck. Shit, motherfucker, ass tits, cunt, cock, motherfucker, shit, ass tits, motherfucker, shit. Come on. Pickety fuck, pickety fuck, pickety fuck, pickety fuck, 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 fuck. You take some shit, put it up on the wall, check it out for a while. You take that shit up off of the wall, put it down on the floor in a glass bowl. You take some fuck, put it up on the wall where the shit used to be. You take that fuck up off of the wall, put it down on the floor with the shit in a glass bowl.
I don't know if you recognize that guy there. That's with him.
Put it down on the floor in a glass bowl. You take some fuck, put it up on the wall where the shit you.
But he's a pretty popular comedian. since that time.
To be. You take that fuck up off of the wall, put it down on the floor with the shit in a glass bowl. What? Yo, here's another little piece of advice. You take some fuck, then some shit, then some fuck, then some shit. You got a fuck shit stack, a fuck shit stack. Take some fuck, then some shit, then some fuck, then some shit. You got a fuck shit stack, a fuck shit stack. It's a stack of fuck shit on top of itself, nigga. I make references to weaponry, ancient or new. I wear bulletproof vests for no apparent reason other than to create a false sense of importance, of which I could never retain on my own. I like to create a buffer memory of incredulity, so y'all motherfuckers could never get near to me. I'm a cartoon character. You'll never be able to be like me. Me. I like women. I like women. I like the concept of a woman. I like to take that concept and reduce it to an object. I like to take those objects and put them in my videos. Have them shake their jiggly bits so they looks like hoes.
I like to take some car polish, smear it all over their asses and buff that shit out so it looks like fresh peaches and shit. I like to take some more of that car polish and smear it all over their tits and buff that shit out so it looks all sparkly like diamond necklaces and shit. Why? Cause I'm a ladies man. A ladies man. A ladies man.
I'm a materialist. I'll take a piece of shit car and I lower the motherfucker. Put some 18-inch rims on the motherfucker. Take some neon, put it underneath the motherfucker. So when I roll around this town, it looks like a hover. I like to take a flat panel display monitor. Put one on the steering column, one inside of the glove box, one on top of the dashboard, two in back of the headrest, one mounted in the ceiling, two still in the motherfucking packaging on the back seat, so when my motherfucking friends go and sit on the shit and break it, I can honestly say I just don't give a fuck. You take some fuck, then some shit, then some fuck, then some shit. You got a fuck shit stack, a fuck shit stack. Take some fuck, then some shit, then some fuck, then some shit. You got a fuck shit stack, a fuck shit stack. Take some fuck, then some shit, then some fuck, then some shit. You got a fuck shit stack, a fuck shit stack. Take some fuck, then some shit, then some fuck, then some shit. You got a fuck shit stack, a fuck shit stack. It's a stack of fuck shit on top of itself, nigga. Yo, where my girls at? Where my girls at? Where my grills at? Where my grills at? Where my girls at? Where my girls at? Where my grills at? Where my grills at? Where is they? Fuck shit, fuck shit, fuck shit, fuck shit, fuck shit, fuck on top of itself, nigga. Fuck shit, fuck shit, fuck shit.
So obviously it's a professional production. He's got a few other people in there that are pretty talented. You know, you got the clown, you got the guy riding the unicycle, you got the specialty dancer. Not the whole group dancing. They're mainly comprised of average people, but you got that one guy dressed in purple there. Not him. That guy in the background. Yeah, where's he at? The specialty dancer on the skates there, you know.
My girls at? Where my girls at? Where my
that guy right there. So, you know, you've got a few extra talented people. You got this guy over here who can ride the unicycle, which could possibly be the same guy that's the clown. I'm not sure. But
grills at? Where my grills at? Where is they? Fuck shit.
No, he's not. There, I saw them both on the screen at once. So he's not the clown. So and I hope you understand the satire that's happening there. You know, I don't think you have to understand rap really to understand what he's doing about rap there. But even at the same era that he was doing his like live looping and stuff, there was a guy named Dub Effects that he was doing. This is from 5 months ago. That's interesting because he was doing this shit 15 years ago. Okay, and one of the earlier, in my opinion, innovators of live looping. Let's see. Let's go back in time, way back in time. 8 years, 10 years, 10 years, 11 years, 15 years. Okay, and let's go back about 14 years, or here's 11 years, 13 years. He had some kind of break in there from his own channel, but he did stuff during that era. It's not like he didn't do anything. But here he is, around the same time you saw Reggie Watts, when Reggie Watts recorded that Sugar Got It Going On thing. That is not him. That is some kid. But he's clearly a good beatboxer. He's just MCing right now, but the dub effects will come on there, I'm sure. It says this is dub FX, Blizzard, and Little Lance. That must be Blizzard.
Yeah. It's all right, man.
Now, all that real low shit you hear is being looped already, and the kid was doing like scratching and reverse scratching and shit over it, but all that real low, almost like Mongolian throat singing, is something that Dub FX himself has already looped that they're beatboxing over.
Oh, we're spitting this. Is this the track now? Yeah, this is the track. Okay, it's coming into like a little bit of a rap track this time. Yeah. Yo, I come for money. You hear the things? I buy your girlfriend a brand new rings. She even bought me a chain last week. I remember when I used to go on deep. You can see man walking round the ways. On my own on my fucking Jack J's. With my sunglasses on, balaclava up. Ready to draw the 9mm bar. I shot guys down. I've done it before, but I'm just chatting shit because I'm raw. So you're not ready for my.
I'd rather hear some live looping here. It looks like they're going to rap a lot in this. Let's see if we can find. You know what? We're going to have to go off of his channel. Okay, and we'll have to go off of his channel and just onto some other channel where he's. Actually, here it is. There's 15 years ago. Looping in public, Let's see what he's got. Oh, same guy filmed that shit. So that's convenient. It'll have the same kind of quality. Oh, it's on the same channel. That's good.
How you doing? My name is Dub FX. I'm from Australia. I've been traveling around the world for a couple of years now. Basically, it's my little intro song to get people interested in what's going on. What I do is I loop my voice in the sample. I have to keep saying this, otherwise people don't realize. I press a button on the floor and it loops my voice over and over again, like this. I press a button on the floor and it loops my voice over and over again. I press a button on the floor and it loops my voice over and over again. I press a button on the floor and it loops my voice over and over again. I can add as many different tracks as I like over the top of that, like this one. I press a button on the floor as I like over the top of that, like this one. As I like over the top of it. Okay, so I'm gonna make a tune from the beginning. I'll start with a beat, like a beatbox type thing.
Now look, where Reggie only had the two pieces of equipment, the DL4 by Line 6 and the Electro Harmonix 2880, this guy has a bunch of what you call effects pedals. Okay? And they're made for guitars, but you could plug any audio source into them if you have the right adapters, which is generally, if you're going to use a microphone, it's going to come out as XLR. You just need something to convert it to 1/4 inch, which is what guitars use.
Like this.
But this is how he's getting like humanly impossible noises just by using his voice. By doing what you call a maelstrom, first he gets the effect going on the pedal, test the waters a little bit without recording a loop, you know, that whoom, whoom, you know, and then once he knows it's the sound he wants, then he lays down the loop.
I'll quickly explain what I just did. First I made the beat, then I made the harmonies and a chick sound over the top on number 2, then I made the bass line. Now the bass line is me singing through the microphone, it goes through the effects pedal and gets manipulated to sound like a bass like this.
I guess I didn't need to explain. I guess I didn't need to explain any of that. I didn't know he was going to explain it.
You put it together, it sounds like this. Okay. I wrote this song, by the way, back in Australia a few years ago. I'd been working in loads of different crappy jobs and I wanted to sort of do music with my life and I didn't know how to do it. And I wrote a song about it like this, so it sort of starts. I got my eyes open wide to the ceiling. I'm lying on my back in the center of a room. I've got a voice giving me a funny feeling. It's telling me the world's gonna end real soon. I've gotta get a job, otherwise I'm unappealing. Do my little dance for the man and consume. So I let my energy build for the healing, so I can rain down with my supersonic boom. I'm healed down, but I fall with my way to the top. All clouded and the pressure won't rise. On a mission to the sky with the stars in my eyes. If the weather won't compromise like a ball on a chain that is strapped to my brain. I'm a prisoner inside of my dreams, so I will appreciate the future of a day where the clouds open up and scream. And I said now, ain't gonna spend my time wondering why I never made it, no. I never made it, I never made it. I ain't gonna spend my days thinking about why I never made it. The pages of a novel at the bottom of a shelf, I grew stiff yet I keep my pride. Like the one raindrop in the center of a rose, I'm in heaven with the world outside. Like another metaphor to describe my vibe, just a vessel for my conscious needs. So I will appreciate the future of a day where the clouds open up and scream. And I sing now, ain't gonna spend my time wondering why I never made it, no. I never made it, I never made it. I ain't gonna spend my days thinking about why I never made it. I never made it, no. I ain't gonna spend my time wondering why. I ain't gonna spend my days thinking about why. I ain't gonna spend my life wondering why I never made it. Oh, it's times like this I need to lose my inhibitions. Raise my fist and forget about decisions. Help assist in that party that I'm giving, take on the vibe. Soon you will be singing. It's times like this you need to lose your inhibitions. Raise your fist and forget about decisions. Help assist in that party that I'm giving, take on the vibe. Soon you will be singing this. Time like this I need to lose my inhibitions. Raise my fist and forget about decisions. Help assist in that party that I'm giving, take on the vibe. Soon you will be singing this. Time like this I need to lose my inhibitions. Raise your fist and forget about decisions.
Now you can see that girl in the background. She's selling recordings of his music. That's what's going on right there.
Help assist in that party that I'm giving, take on the vibe now. I ain't gonna spend my time wondering why. I ain't gonna spend my days thinking about why. I ain't gonna spend my life wondering why I never made it. I've already made it. So I ain't gonna spend my time wondering why. I ain't gonna spend my days thinking about why. I ain't gonna spend my
was good. He was pretty good. And he might still be good. It looked like he had done something 5 months ago. Let's see what that is. I haven't looked at it or anything. Let's see what this is. I don't know what's going to happen here. Okay.
The tempo is 120.
Clearly, he's older.
Ready?
So am I.
Yes. Let's go.
Right away, it sounds like ska music. But he's with a guy calling himself Wood Note, okay, who's clearly playing a woodwind instrument, okay. I don't know. That's about like karaoke. I mean, it's some pre-recorded music and shit, and he's singing too. I don't know if I'm into that, but good for him. But now that we've seen that Wood Note, all right, who is that sax guy in the subway in New York? What is his name? He's pretty good, man. He's been killing it. This guy right here, I'll get his name in a minute, man. He looks pretty young there. How old is this fucking video? Oh, it's 7 years ago. That's why. Leo P. That's his name. Let's see if we can find something a little more recent. Here's 5 years ago. I'd like to find... Oh, here's something very recent. 8 months ago. That's what he looks like now. Huh? Yeah, his hair's very red. But he's gotten bigger, too. He was very skinny in those younger videos. No. What is that? Is that a joke? He's joking around. What this needs is a third type of saxophone. Now I wonder, like, did they know that they were gonna play Funky Town, or did it just like become that? You know, because sometimes a lot of what they're doing seems improvisational, and there's a lot of these motherfuckers here in this day. That's 8 months ago, but on that day there, that's a big gathering right there. Usually it's like 3 people. But did they know they were starting off playing Funky Town way back here, or did it just become that and then everybody joins in? I almost feel like the trumpeter made it into Funky Town. That before that, it was just a riff. But then when he hit with the Funky Town hook, that everybody just joined in. And one problem is they only have 4 types of saxes. That's too bad. Just kidding. They need like about 75 more trombones too. They only have 1. Oh, you know, there's a missed opportunity right there in the background. There's another saxophone right there they could be playing, and they're not doing it. Killing it. Then you got fat John Leguizamo over here. He's doing a good job. I don't think I've ever seen a female sousaphonist, you know? So now it's I feel good. So do they know? Have they practiced somewhere, or are they improvising? Did the trumpeter, the tromboner, did the trombone player just switch the song and then everybody joins in? That's how it seems. I don't know how it works. Are they jamming improvisationally, or have they planned this? I don't know. I mean, it appears like there's choreography. It's hard to tell. It's just impossible. I mean, come on. That's just modern culture. Everybody's sitting there with their phone. This guy trying to duck below their phones and stuff. People do that to us all the time. They're trying to duck below the thing. I'll be like, just go. It doesn't matter if you walk in front of it. If you walk in front of it, well, then that's what we're recording. You know what I mean? It doesn't matter. You know? Let's see if we can find Leo P more by himself but more in the modern day than years ago. You know, not by himself, but with a couple other people instead of. God, that's 8 months ago. Is one of the more recent ones. If I put in that combination of things, which is saxophone, subway, New York. What if I say less and I just say saxophone, subway, and filter by upload date? I mean, I see a short up there. I suppose I could search by name or something, I guess. I mean that's clearly him in Hollywood, on Hollywood Boulevard there. I just remembered something. I need to move these files over here for this to happen, but it'll take me a second. Let me get to my downloads folder and let me open a new window and open the network folder so I can transfer shit to this computer. And I know I'm talking literally to like 2 people, but that's okay. I don't want to bore you, but I'm going to just transfer some things over here real quick. Let me make a new folder in there so I can just do it that way, and I'll just call it that. Don't give me a problem, okay? All right. And then downloads, let's go over here. I think that's all of them right there. Oh, here's a few right here. Oh, there's a thing there, that AI George Carlin. I don't know if you guys saw that. Okay, and then we need that, oh, there it is right there. There we go. We need that. Okay, so now I've transferred to this computer some stuff that I need to open up here. So, like every AI produced conspiracy theory video that you hear. Okay. So let's just see if we can silence this thing. First, let's, is it possible just to get a montage of something? No, we don't want that. Here, this will work. This will be fine right here. We do want it to be silenced, though. We don't want bullshit happening. Please shut up. Okay, and get that logo off the screen, man. Get out of here. Okay. So, let me go over here to my transfers folder. There, that'll work. That'll work right there. Then you got to play this. You got to play this on loop. All right? Everything needs this right here, okay? You got to have that the whole time. All right, then you do this right here.
The hidden code of the Tiki Room. Hidden within the whimsical facade of Walt Disney's The Enchanted Tiki Room lies a mysterious code that holds the key to unlocking ancient secrets. While many visitors are enchanted by the colorful animatronic birds and catchy tunes, a select few believe that there's more to this tropical paradise than meets the eye. According to the conspiracy theory, the Enchanted Tiki Room is not merely an attraction designed for entertainment, but rather a repository of hidden knowledge passed down through the ages. The intricate melodies and synchronized movements of the animatronic birds are said to conceal a cryptic message encoded within the music and choreography. Believers in this theory point to the lyrics of the show's signature song, The Tiki 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 Room, as evidence of the hidden code. They argue that the repetition of the phrase Tiki 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 is more than just catchy lyrics. It's a mantra infused with mystical significance. By deciphering the rhythm and pitch of the song's melody, adherents claim to uncover a series of hidden symbols and mathematical patterns that reveal profound truths about the universe. Furthermore, conspiracy theorists speculate that the animatronic birds themselves are not mere robotic creations, but vessels for ancient spirits or deities. According to legend, Walt Disney himself was said to have communed with these spirits during his travels to remote tropical islands, where he gleaned the inspiration for the enchanted Tiki Room. Some even suggest that Disney's interactions with these otherworldly beings imbued the attraction with a mystical energy that transcends the boundaries of conventional reality. But why would Disney go to such lengths to embed a hidden code within a theme park attraction? The answer, according to proponents of the theory, lies in the pursuit of enlightenment and the preservation of esoteric knowledge. By concealing ancient wisdom within the guise of entertainment, Disney sought to subtly guide visitors on a journey of self-discovery and spiritual awakening. In conclusion, while the enchanted Tiki Room may appear to be a lighthearted and whimsical attraction, beneath its surface lies a hidden code that beckons to those who dare to unravel its mysteries. Whether it's a testament to Walt Disney's fascination with the mystical or a deliberate effort to preserve ancient wisdom, the theory offers a tantalizing glimpse into the hidden depths of the attraction.
Okay.
But why would Disney construct such an elaborate underground complex? The answer lies in the preservation of the elite. In times of global crisis or upheaval, the privileged few would seek refuge within this hidden sanctuary, shielded from the chaos unfolding above ground. The subterranean city beneath Disney's Magic Kingdom serves as a testament to the lengths to which the powerful...
I feel like we missed part of it. Let me just see what happens if I do this. I had a distraction. Oh, man. Where the fuck is it? Oh, okay. Sorry. Just need to sort these first. Oh, it thinks I created all these at the same time because I just transferred them over. That's very strange. What if I just went to the one called Date? Yeah, that's the creepy music everybody uses, exactly. All right, here we go.
Now let's take a trip to the dark side of the moon. Conspiracy theorists claim that NASA's Apollo moon landings were an elaborate hoax orchestrated to dupe the world into believing that humans had set foot on our celestial neighbor. But here's where it gets really out there. Some believe that the moon is actually a hollow spacecraft. And finally, let's talk about the flat Earth theory. Despite centuries of scientific evidence in the enchanted kingdom of Disney,
here we go. Here's the Disney ones.
Where dreams come true and magic fills the air, lies a dark underbelly of secrets and conspiracy. For believers, Disney is not just a company that creates beloved animated films and theme parks. It's a powerful entity with sinister intentions. One of the most pervasive theories revolves around the notion of subliminal messages hidden within Disney movies. From alleged phallic symbols disguised in the background to whispered messages encouraging questionable behavior, believers argue that Disney films are rife.
There was a huge penis in the back of that pavilion until recently. If you've never seen it, if I just type in Epcot penis over here, it used to look like this. If you never saw that there. So, they just recently removed that, really, because people would do things like this. Or they would lay down and have it in the background and whatever,
With hidden agendas aimed at shaping the minds of impressionable children.
Which one was that? That one? Okay, here's another one.
But the rabbit hole goes even deeper when it comes to Walt Disney himself. Some believers claim that the legendary founder of the company was involved in occult practices and secret societies, using his creative empire as a means of indoctrinating the masses into his esoteric beliefs. From alleged connections to the Illuminati to rumors of cryogenic freezing of his body after death, the mystique surrounding Walt Disney has fueled countless conspiracy theories over the years. To believers, Disney is not just a wholesome entertainment conglomerate. It's a front for a shadowy cabal of elite individuals intent on controlling the hearts and minds of humanity. And then there's the infamous Disney curse. According to this theory, anyone who crosses Disney or speaks out against the company is cursed to suffer misfortune or even untimely death. From former child stars who struggled with personal demons to filmmakers who dared to criticize Disney's business practices, believers point to a pattern of tragic outcomes as evidence of the company's dark influence. Whether it's coincidence or something more sinister, the Disney curse serves as a cautionary tale for those who dare to challenge the Magic Kingdom's authority. Here are 5 newly made-up conspiracy theories about Disney World. Time travel experiment.
I love that. Here are 5 newly made-up conspiracy theories.
It's in Tomorrowland. This theory suggests that Disney World's Tomorrowland isn't just themed around futuristic concepts, but is actually a front for secret time travel experiments. Believers claim that certain attractions like Space Mountain and Buzz Lightyear's Space Ranger Spin conceal advanced technology capable of manipulating time. The theory speculates that Disney is secretly conducting experiments to alter historical events or gather information from the past and future. Alien collaboration in Epcot. According to this theory, Disney's experimental prototype community of tomorrow, Epcot, isn't just an experimental city concept. It's a collaboration with extraterrestrial beings. Conspiracy theorists argue that Epcot's futuristic design and advanced technologies couldn't be achieved solely by human ingenuity. Instead, they believe that Disney has made a pact with aliens to exchange technology for undisclosed favors, all hidden beneath the guise of a theme park, hidden portal to alternate realities. Some speculate that within Disney World lies a hidden portal to alternate dimensions or parallel universes. They suggest that certain locations within the park, such as Cinderella's Castle or the World Showcase in Epcot, serve as focal points for interdimensional travel. Believers claim that Disney purposely constructed the park on a convergence point of mystical energies, allowing for covert exploration of other realities. Subterranean City, beneath Magic Kingdom. This theory proposes the existence of a vast subterranean city beneath Disney World's Magic Kingdom. Supposedly, this underground metropolis serves as a haven for the global elite in times of crisis, complete with luxurious accommodations, advanced technology, and sustainable resources. Skeptics argue that Disney's extensive underground infrastructure is far more than just utility tunnels and serves a more clandestine purpose: mind-controlling Mickey Mouse mascots. This theory suggests that Disney's iconic Mickey Mouse mascots are equipped with advanced mind control devices hidden within their costumes. Believers claim that these devices emit subliminal frequencies, subtly influencing the thoughts and behaviors of park guests. According to the theory, Disney uses the lovable image of Mickey Mouse to mask its sinister agenda of mass manipulation and control. Title: Unveiling the Subterranean Enigma. The enigmatic city beneath Disney's Magic Kingdom. Deep beneath the enchanting facade of Disney's Magic Kingdom lies a clandestine world shrouded in mystery and secrecy. While many visitors revel in the whimsical attractions above ground, a hidden realm beneath the park's surface harbors secrets that few dare to explore. This subterranean city, rumored to exist beneath the guise of utility tunnels, is purportedly a haven for the elite, meticulously designed to withstand any catastrophe. One compelling piece of evidence supporting the existence of this subterranean city is the enigmatic Club 33, an exclusive members-only club nestled within Disneyland. While seemingly unrelated to Disney World's Magic Kingdom, Club 33 serves as a crucial link in unraveling the mystery. It's widely known that Club 33 derives its name from the address of its original location, 33 Royal Street, New Orleans Square. However, the significance of the number 33 extends beyond mere coincidence. In Freemasonry, a secretive fraternal organization with purported ties to various clandestine activities, the number 33 holds profound significance. It represents the highest degree attainable within the Scottish rite of Freemasonry, symbolizing enlightenment and spiritual attainment. The presence of Club 33 within Disneyland and its connection to this occult numerical symbolism cannot be overlooked. Moreover, the Masonic influence extends beyond symbolic gestures, permeating the very fabric of Disney's construction. It's well documented that Walt Disney himself was a member of the Freemasons, and his vision for Disneyland and subsequently Disney World is believed to have been influenced by Masonic principles. The intricate design of Disney's parks, replete with hidden symbols and esoteric imagery, bears resemblance to Masonic architecture, further fueling speculation of a deeper hidden agenda. As we delve deeper into the subterranean enigma beneath Disney's Magic Kingdom, the significance of the number 33...
That's how you know it's AI. As we delve, it's always saying delve.
becomes even more pronounced. It's no mere coincidence that Disney's Magic Kingdom encompasses approximately 33 square miles of land, a subtle nod to the occult numerology ingrained within the park's design.
He just said it's what do you say? Magic Kingdom is 33 square miles. It's like 4 square miles at the very most. It's like 3 square miles, not 33.
These square miles of land more pronounced. It's no mere coincidence that Disney's Magic Kingdom encompasses approximately 33 square miles of land.
Fucking 33 square miles. Let me just see if I can figure out how many square miles it is. It's this says 42.47 square miles. No way. It can't be talking about Magic Kingdom. It says 42.47 square miles. That is absolute fucking nonsense. Okay, here you go. From Wikipedia. The railroad circles around the entire 1.5 mile perimeter. Okay, So if something's 1.5 miles around, that means it's a half mile across. So if something is a half mile by a half mile, if you made it square instead of round, it's not even 1 square mile. It's like a quarter of a square mile, right? It's on 107 acres of land, okay? And if we change that to square miles, it's 0.167 square miles. That's how big it is, not 33 fucking square miles. Now, Disney World, the entire resort system, you know, it's possible that it takes up more, but this Ask Jeeves Florida Rentals here says at 42.47 square miles it is a normal. What is it talking about? Are they out of their mind? Their minds. Yeah, that's the entire resort. Okay, they're claiming that it's that big. That's fine. Okay, so let's get back to this idiocy.
And a subtle nod to the occult numerology ingrained within the park's design. Additionally, rumors persist of a network of tunnels beneath the Magic Kingdom, purportedly stretching across the entire expanse of the park and meticulously constructed to conceal the existence of a subterranean city.
Yeah, we're listening to my made-up conspiracy theories about Disney in that one conspiracy theory voice.
But why would Disney construct such an title? Unveiling the subterranean enigma.
Hold on, sorry.
But why would Disney construct such an elaborate underground complex? The answer lies in the preservation of the elite. In times of global crisis or upheaval, the privileged few would seek refuge within this hidden sanctuary, shielded from the chaos unfolding above ground. The subterranean city beneath Disney's Magic Kingdom serves as a testament to the lengths to which the powerful will go to ensure their survival and maintain control. In conclusion, while the existence of a subterranean city beneath Disney's Magic Kingdom may seem far-fetched to some, the evidence, when examined closely, paints a compelling picture. From the esoteric symbolism of Club 33 to the Masonic influence ingrained within Disney's architecture, the pieces of the puzzle begin to coalesce, revealing a hidden truth lurking beneath the surface. The subterranean enigma beneath Disney's Magic Kingdom stands as a testament to the enduring allure of conspiracy and the tantalizing mysteries that lie just beyond the realm of perception. The hidden code of the Tiki Room. Hidden within the whimsical...
Yeah, we already listened to that one. So... okay. You may be saying to yourself, what the hell was all that? I told ChatGPT just to make some shit up. All right, now why can I still not operate this video here? It still says video editing in progress. I really am disgusted by that. How long does it take to get rid of that asshole, Billy Joel, and those morons, the Beatles? You ever notice the Beatles' name is like a pun? Has anybody noticed that? It's just like a dad joke. All right? That you have the Beatniks, right? B-E-A-T, Nicks. Nick just means type of person. Like if I said Robotnik, it just means slave. Okay? And that's where we get the word robot. And the Beatles is making a play on the Beatniks or the Beat Generation. Jack Kerouac, these kind of guys. So the whole time their name is a joke. One of the bands that's been taken the most seriously in all of history, you know. So just everything. Once we went into Goodwill was just screwing us up. Billy Joel, the Rolling Stones, Some Kind of Wonderful, What a Fool Believes by the Doobie Brothers. But these two assholes, Billy Joel and the Beatles, or whoever controls their shit now, have made the video be blocked, and it just pisses me off so much. And I can't do anything until it's done editing them out. It's editing out Billy Joel still. It's been I don't know how long. Let me reload that page. It still says the same shit here. Video editing in progress. How long does it take? It's not like it's happening on my computer. It's happening on some supercomputer at Alphabet, owners of YouTube and Google. So annoying. But that's that one conspiracy theory voice and song you hear and everything. If you say creepy TikToks, that half of the things in these videos here have that stupid song and that voice. Here's some crap. Let's just see what's in here. I gotta unmute it or something. Well, that's even creepier, man. That's got Tiny Tim music on it. Well, that's just stupid, whatever that is. How about this one?
Mysterious creatures filmed in different states.
What's with these people that make these videos? I should just make a video of me just pointing at her. Where the fuck is she? Okay, just like that.
In Ohio. In Utah. Mysterious creatures filmed in different states. In Ohio.
Fucking morons. That is one of the most scary videos on the internet right there.
Sons began to notice peculiar and despite the presence of a
They're using a different voice there, but so many people use that voice that I was just using. This is a voice that it took me a long time to track it down. It comes from 11 Labs, and it's called Adam. So if I go to Chat GPT over here, okay, and I tell it, give me another even more outrageous, I won't say insane, but even more outrageous, I forget how to spell that. There we go. Outrageous conspiracy theory about Disney World in general. Not the damn Tiki Room. It's getting kind of stuck on the Tiki Room. Okay. It's like, certainly. It gives me one. It's a secret colony for extraterrestrial visitors, right? And I'm going to copy that. And then I go over here to 11 Labs, right? And just stick it in there, Change this to Adam. And generate the speech. It says character limit reached. I haven't signed in. I need to just move this window for a second. Speech. just sign in as another account here. It doesn't have a character limit reached. Hopefully. I don't know that that's the case, but we'll find out in a minute. I'm going to change it to Adam. Generate speech. There, I hit the generate speech button. It does this. But before you can actually...
Certainly. Here's an even more outrageous conspiracy theory about Disney World.
I mean, I should have taken that line out, but that's okay. That's okay. That's pretty funny. But before you can actually play that, you have to come over here and open up what's called Spooky Scary Atmosphere Piano. You can't play it without that in VLC, and make sure it's on loop. Then you can play it. Then you're allowed.
Disney World, secret colony for extraterrestrial visitors. According to this outlandish theory, Disney World
And then you play what seems like harmless video from Disney.
serves as a clandestine colony for extraterrestrial visitors who have been secretly integrated into human society. The conspiracy suggests that Disney's meticulous attention to detail and advanced technology extend beyond mere entertainment, serving a far more covert purpose. Proponents of this theory speculate that Disney's partnership with various government agencies facilitates the integration of alien beings into human society under the guise of theme park employees and guests. They claim that certain attractions, such as Tomorrowland and Space Mountain, are designed not only to entertain but also to acclimate extraterrestrial visitors to Earth's culture and customs. Furthermore, believers in this theory point to alleged sightings of unusual phenomena within Disney World, such as strange lights in the sky and unexplained disappearances. They argue that these incidents are evidence of extraterrestrial activity and suggest that Disney is complicit in covering up these encounters to maintain its family-friendly image. Some even go as far as to claim that Disney's acquisition of Marvel and Star Wars properties is part of a larger plan to prepare humanity for the eventual revelation of alien existence. By subtly introducing extraterrestrial themes into popular culture, Disney allegedly seeks to desensitize the public to the idea of intergalactic visitors and pave the way for a peaceful coexistence between humans and aliens. While this conspiracy theory may seem too far-fetched to be believed, its proponents insist that Disney World's seemingly innocent facade hides a far more bizarre and otherworldly reality beneath its surface.
Here's a good one. Here's going to do another one in a second.
Rumors abound about a chilling phenomenon occurring within the confines of Disney World's Magic Kingdom, the inexplicable disappearance of park visitors. According to this unsettling theory, a significant number of individuals have gone missing over the years while visiting the park, with their fates shrouded in mystery. While Disney maintains a pristine image of safety and security, some speculate that there's more to these disappearances than meets the eye. Skeptics point to the vast size and intricate layout of Magic Kingdom, providing ample opportunities for nefarious activities to go unnoticed. Conspiracy theorists suggest that a clandestine network operates within the park, preying on unsuspecting guests for sinister purposes. Some believe that these disappearances are linked to human trafficking rings, with victims being smuggled out of the park under the guise of a family vacation. Others speculate that darker forces are at play, alleging that certain areas of Magic Kingdom serve as sacrificial grounds for occult rituals. The dense foliage of Adventureland and the eerie ambiance of the Haunted Mansion are cited as potential locations where these rituals may take place under the cover of night. Despite numerous reports of missing persons and suspicious incidents, Disney has remained tight-lipped about the true extent of the problem. Critics accuse the corporation of prioritizing its pristine image over the safety of its guests, with some suggesting that Disney actively suppresses information about these disappearances to avoid tarnishing its reputation. While some dismiss these claims as baseless conspiracy theories, others remain convinced that there's a darker side to the happiest place on Earth. Whether the disappearances at Magic Kingdom are the result of criminal activity, supernatural forces, or mere coincidence. One thing is certain. The mystery surrounding these vanishing visitors continues to haunt the halls of Disney World's most iconic park.
What the fuck was going on? Let me tell you a couple of things that just happened, okay? First, let me download these things. I want to make sure that it... How do I get this? Let's see. History, there it is. I just want to make sure I have copies of those. All right. Okay. First, I said to it, give me another even more outrageous conspiracy theory about Disney World in general. And it read that, okay? But then I said, can you do one involving kidnapping, human trafficking, sacrifices, etc.? It said, I'm sorry, I cannot comply with that request. I said, okay, that's okay. You know? And it said, if you have any other questions, or if there's anything else you'd like to discuss, feel free to let me know. I'm here to help you, and I'll just show you that way, with whatever you need. I said, can you do one with just people disappearing at Magic Kingdom? And it said, certainly. And it fucking totally said kidnapping, human trafficking, and sacrifices. It's like after I said, no problem, you don't have to do that. Right? It did it after it said, I cannot do that. I was like, yeah, that's fine. And then it did it anyway. Like, what? So I was shocked when it got to, because I didn't read it ahead of time, right? But then it started up with this, down here it's all, the happiest place on Earth. Whether the disappearances at Magic Kingdom, like what the fuck was that? What was with the voice right there?
Rumors abound about a chilling phenomenon occurring within the...
We don't want to hear all that shit. Hold on a second. Let me put it in something we can specify what spot we want to listen to.
Rumors abound about a criminal activity. Dismiss these claims as baseless conspiracy theories. All presses information about these disappearances to avoid tarnishing its reputation. While some dismiss these claims as baseless conspiracy theories, others remain convinced that they...
That's where it started losing it, where it says conspiracy theories and others. It's pronouncing them funny.
There's a darker side to the happiest place on Earth.
Earth. The happiest place on Earth. That's kind of appropriate for Disney, I guess. Earth.
Whether the disappearances at Magic...
The disappearances... I can't even pronounce it incorrectly like that. The disappearances at Magic Kingdom, at Magic Kingdom. What the hell is it saying?
To the happiest place on Earth. Whether the disappearances at...
Disappearances at Magic Kingdom.
Magic Kingdom are the result of criminal activity.
Criminal activity? What the fuck is that?
Supernatural forces or mere coincidence. One thing is certain. The mystery surrounding...
I don't know how to explain that. I don't know why it just freaks out. And when I say it, I mean AI in general. They all just have these freakouts, you know? All right, it's late. We're going to end the stream. Thank you for being here. We'll do another one at some point in the near future. Maybe we'll do one of those stream hopping ones where we just look at other people's streams and talk shit. Thank you and good night. I'm going to play a credits scene before leaving. I have to find it here. Where's it at? All right, here we go.